Hello everyone, how's it going? Hope you're doing well in your part of the world. And hello to Dtopian. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so once again we are back with more dCAD insanity, and I guess after figuring out like how to get around the bugginess of like how buggy the map editor is, I think I can get like a decent like workflow like moving forward with this. It's entirely backwards and like unintuitive to like any like modern mapping standards, but I think I'm pretty confident. I mean, considering it's like it's also 3 PM at the moment. I can probably spend like a good 8 hours working on this map if I have to. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I can get it done within a reasonable amount of time. So yeah, we'll see how we go with this. Yeah, so for those who missed the last stream, dCAD is a Delphi rewrite, Borland Delphi rewrite of dCAD. There was only a single version that was ever released. 1.0 beta. There was no final version of 1.0. And the text file very explicitly states that there might be a couple of like initial bugs. So probably one of the most maddening bugs that exists is the fact that if you decide to like create a sector like normally, just create like a regular like square sector, and then if you decide to like split the line depths, it does create like unique line depths. It does create like a copy of the line depth, but for some stupid reason, it maintains the same side depth data across the line depths that have been split up. Which means that if you change like one of the side depths on like one of those lines, it will basically affect all the lines that have the same side depth, which is a little bit stupid, but yeah, sadly can't really get around that. But oh, is what it is. Did I initialize sound? I wasn't paying attention. Well, what I might find out, I guess, is to open this up, and if we hear the good old chime, we should be all good. Oh shit, I just forgot I have to reposition the video output as well. But I'm pretty sure like these drivers are a little bit too buggy. They won't actually let me close windows properly. I think I have to like power cycle. Ah, okay. Well, I'll take that back then. Alright, so let's do this. Vidmerge, S3 911, F-scan on. There we go, that's more like it. How much RAM we got left? We got plenty. We're cooking with gas here. Alright. There we go, that's slightly better aligned along the right. You can't really do much like finer like positioning control with like with these like old like video cards, but it's about as good as we're gonna get it. So yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, so dCAD I have to say is like rather impressively fast. It might actually be like the fastest like map editor I've actually used on 286 for like the important thing, like line drawing, that kind of stuff. Because it seems to do like line drawing like faster, like much faster than like all the other map editors I've used. But the main question is whether it'll actually like keep that performance when there's like when there's an increasing amount of like data in the map. Because a lot of like map editors kind of like tend to like fall apart when the level data increases. The only two map editors I've seen that don't deal with that are EdMap for DOS and DEU after my hacks I've done to the source code. Otherwise, like other than that, like everything else kind of like eventually when you get to like 1500 lines or like more, then it kind of like starts like you kind of notice it like starts like chugging along a fair bit. I'm pretty sure this is the most recent version. Yeah, okay. Alright, fantastic. Alright, so yeah, so what are some like very cool features of dCAD? Well, for one, we have no grid whatsoever. So, you know, basically, like, you know, as soon as I realized that there was like no grid whatsoever, the idea in my head was basically, you know what, we're gonna create the wonkiest like tech base ever, because, you know, if we can't have our stuff like grid aligned, you know, I could just do like cave stuff, but, you know, considering I just literally did that with like DU, I'm not gonna do cave stuff again, but I like the idea of like a wonky tech base, because I can't do anything about it. Like I can't like, I mean, I could like spend like a lot of time. I'd be having to like spend like exponentially more time like trying to make it like straight, and it's like, well, nah, fuck it, we'll just let it run basically. Just try and get this like, you know, as quickly as possible. You're meant to be. Exactly. We'll be perfectly fine anyway, so yeah, I'm not really too worried about it. I will try to make that one a little bit, there we go. But yeah, so there's no grid, which means I have no real like easy like scale of like reference, like how wide like some of these like hallways are. I just know that like, you know, because I have like this like template room here, I basically know that this door is 64 units long, and this door is 128 units long, and that's all I've got. Those are like my only like real reference points. So I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to make like a best effort to try and like make them like close, but, you know, sometimes they just kind of like get a little bit they kind of get a little bit silly there, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's not much to work with, but, you know, it's you know, it's better than nothing, I guess. Alright, so I think we'll work on this one next. So yeah, so basically I'm doing like a tech-based like themed monstrosity here. Well, it's not gonna be too much of a monstrosity. It's gonna be a fairly simple and straightforward like tech-based theme kind of thing, segment anyway. But yeah, the complete lack of a grid alignment, definitely gonna be the wonkiest like tech-based you'll ever see. That's for certain. Not much I can really do about that. But yeah, it's gonna be, yeah, but yeah, once again, you know, the gameplay is gonna be like, you know, all the sectors are gonna be, well, sure, I mean, I could, but I don't intend to. Basically, like, I don't really care about the scale. The only thing I really care about is whether, like, things are, like, whether it's, like, soft locks or not. Because if there's soft locks, then that's an issue. If there's, like, you know, just missing textures, or, like, the scale's all wonky and that kind of stuff, then, yeah, I don't really give a shit about that. Probably the main thing I'm concerned about is whether this jump is doable by just holding W. That's probably like the only thing I'm like really concerned about. I think the distance is like 270 units, I think. So let's see, this is like roughly what, 846 to about, oh wait, no, it's less than that. Okay, cool. So it's like okay, so it's like 230 units, and it's going from -32 height, no, -40 height down to -104. So might be doable. By just holding W. I could be like wrong in that regard. So let me. I think this is set to -40. Yeah, -40 to like -104. Yeah, I'll have to see like if this job is like viable or not. That's like the only thing I'm like really concerned about at this point. But like the wonkiness of like everything else, like, it's like I don't give a shit. I'm happy with it. All right, so with that in mind, I instinctively like you know, press like, you know, L and like V and that kind of stuff to like change to change like different like editing modes, but you just can't do that on dCAD. It's just very it's a very incomplete, very mouse-driven like interface and whatnot. So okay, so I guess so basically to get around like this like weird bug that like that dCAD has for where it doesn't like actually create unique side defs after you split a line def. I've had to do a bit of a more unique approach, like you know, creating like more complex sectors like this. kind of stuff, for example. Where I need to like create like a dummy sector first, and then you know I basically like copy like the content. Then I use that like sector. Then I like place like vertices like you know where I need them, and then like I then use this like existing sector to then create like lines here to reference like this sector. It's a bit messy, but at least it functions how I want it to. So yeah, I'm pretty happy in that regards. So I'm just wondering, -24 to, okay, yeah, that's like way too high to be able to see, like, it's like peep through here, unless I set up like a window, like an outside area and that kind of crap, Oh, that's just crazy enough to work, man. No, I think I'm pretty happy with that overall. Okay. Alright, so let's zoom in. So yeah, so basically the basically like all of like the same rules apply. For like when I'm doing like all these like map segments, and that is basically there has that's be like a central hub kind of like room, or like you know section at the very least. And then there should be like a switch within that like central hub that will like open up the first like they'll open up like the first locked door, and then behind that locked door it will open up the second locked door, the third, and then behind the second locked door is a switch to open up the third locked door, etc., etc. Generally within the third like locked door section there'll be like a skull key corresponding to like whatever's here. Speaking of which, what is mine doing for dCAD red? Okay, interesting. So yeah, so another thing I like kind of need to aim for as well is to try to like have like I try to want to feature like the color that's like associated with like this map section as well in some way as well. So I kind of need to like throw some more red. I need to throw some like more red around in general. Oh, I know actually. So I did have it as like tech wall originally, but I might actually change it to like red wall 1. Just to keep the just to like you know slam into like random like your references to like you know red text like red colored like stuff, for example. So let's do that very quickly. Oh wow, I didn't even texture this. I didn't even texture this wall either, so good thing I fixed that one up. All right, so let's do that. Okay, cool. Now that one's done. Okay, cool. All right. Let's change this to, I think we're after floor 6-1? I think floor 6-1 is the red, like, ash roll kind of thing. The red, like, ash roll, like flat. It's either that or, like, it's either that or like floor 6-2, like, one of those ones anyway. I don't think there's like really much else I can do there. So yeah, I'm happy with that. Alright, so now next question is which one do I want to use for like the second one? For like the second section. I guess like I can hold on to like this one for like the fourth section, yeah, because I might want to do like something like might want to do something with like the third section. It's usually like if I wanted like usually the most effort I usually throw into the third section anyway. Hey Raphael, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. All right, so let's edit this sector here. -32, 128. Alrighty. -128. We want -128. We want this to be flat 20. No, what was the floor again? Floor 07. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that is defined there as well. Okay. Okay. Let's do 192. Alright. But yes, another amazing feature of dCAD is that it doesn't have the ability to select multiple items either. So all I can do is just like select like one object at a time, which is gonna be like a little bit infuriating as well. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, it has some, yeah. So basically, you know, so the help file, you know, the tagline is the even more state-of-the-art Doom/Heretic/Hexen level editor. So within dCAD, like the original version of this, you know, the tagline was about it being the state-of-the-art drag and drop editor. There's no drag and drop functionality anymore. It's kind of funny that's been removed, but. All right, so I need to set some door tracks at the very least. Let's make that a little bit sensible. Yeah, Raphael. Yeah, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. All right, so let's do this. Damn it! Now I feel like obligated to actually do something to actually like sort out my emotes. Because I haven't updated those in like forever. And I got like a lot of like empty slots as well, which I can you know, put to like good use, I guess. Let's do a big door 2. We only want to light 3 for both of these. Actually, wait a second. Hold up. Hold the line. Hold the line. I should be making extensive use of light red. Considering this is like meant to be like a red, sort of like, you know, reddish, or like, you know, throw like red wherever I can, like red, you know, red textures, red lights. Red flats, all that kind of stuff. Wherever I can, like within a reasonable amount. Given I'm working with like the eyeball textures here, the Doom mod eyeball textures even more so. God, I love how absurdly like big this is. Yeah, fuck it, that'll do. Oh, So dCAD has a rather kind of like funny feature where the context menu where like the context menu like you know typically you click like you right click your mouse to like open the context menu, then you like left click to like be able to select something. But you know when you press like right click, you know it'll like the context menu will stay until you like left click or whatever. With this editor, with this map editor, basically it likes to it likes to like remove the context menu like when you like most of the time like after you like right click on it. So you have to like hold down right click in order to keep the context menu open. More often than not, I seem to like accidentally delete line defs because it just happens to like be perfectly aligned where like here like around like the bottom like along like bottom section of like this like like desktop here, which becomes very annoying because I end up doing stuff I don't intend to do. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but no, it is what it is. Alright, so... that's all done. Also do it for like these lines as well. Oh, actually. Oh wow, I didn't even texture them. Okay. Alright, we'll do well, actually we'll keep this like light 5 because it's just like a random door within a section. Doesn't need to be like I can use like light red for like the primary like locks doors, but for like anything that's like just part of like progression within the A section. Yeah, I could just use like whatever lights. Doesn't really need to be like very specific there. Besides, variety's the spice of life, I say. Wow, I didn't even texture this. Like, I didn't even texture this wall, like any of these like walls at all. Which makes me think that probably like not even like have like door tracks set here, like these two lines in particular. So we do need to sort that out as well. Oh wait, no, but they are set to door track? Really? Alright, okay. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I ain't gonna argue that. But yeah, alright, now everything else should be all good. I believe this might be missing a upper texture. Aha. Well, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Like, one of the features that's not like present in this beta of dCAD is the integrity check. I have to look for the issues myself. Well, if there's like missing textures and whatnot, whatever. I'm just gonna leave them as is. It's gonna be like typical. I don't like pass them off as like just bugs which I couldn't figure out like how to resolve, kind of like business and whatnot. Alright, let's fix up the rest of these. What, huh? Okay. Okay, so that's done. While I'm here, while I'm in the vicinity. Alright, and this should be tag of 4 for now. I'll sort out the, actually, well, we'll sort out the sector height while I'm here. So after negative 128, negative 128, flat 20 for the ceiling. D in the hizzles. The house was built in dCAD, so you might want to wear a helmet, and you might want to be, you might want to also be careful like touching the walls, because some like little like bits of like some little bits will just like randomly stick out and like it might impale your fingers or something. Hey, Votel. This is Windows actually. This is Windows. This is Windows 3.1. The only I have actually found some like I have actually found some like map editors for like OS2, but they all require OS2 version 2 at the minimum, which requires a 386. OS2 version 1 does run a 286, but like but version 2 of like OS2 onwards requires a 386. So sadly all the OS2 like editors like out of the equation for like doing like mapping on a 286. Unless I figure out how to port the DEU code to OS2, like someone had already did in the past. But I'd have to like learn how to use OS2 as well on top of that. So there's definitely like a lot of like there's definitely like a massive like learning curve on top of that. Alright, well, you know what, I will organically grow a new sector. Always remember to support your local sector farmers. And we'll do all this. Let's see, this is set to negative 32. Alright, so we want 32, 32. We can make that happen. Oh, okay. But this is set to the wrong... Negative 32 plus 72 is 104. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, cool. So I want it to be 40, because I guess I want this to be like 72 in height. Oh, we could make it like 80 in height. Yeah, why not? Let's live it up a little. Let's just live life a little. There we go. Negative 32 and negative 32. We want it to be... Flat 20 here. I forgot what the 454. Alright, I can make that happen. Then I guess I make this like big door 4, I guess. Like lack of like anything better to do with this. So I believe is not set. Interesting. Alright, we'll do make a big door 2. Why not? Big door 1? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Okay. Alright, we're looking good here. Alright. As usual, the main question is how do I design this room to make it like interesting, or to do what I want to do. What's it I want to achieve first and foremost, I guess. Yeah, I don't think the design of like that really bothers me too much. Like the design of this really bothers me too much. I'm happy with it as it is. Okay, so I've got this to my left. So I can kind of like utilize like this like space to some extent. but not too much of it really. Otherwise, we can go like mostly go like east and like north pretty easily. This is already like a fairly big map as it is, because like my sensor scale is like completely like fucked up with the lack of like grid. I also want to do like something with like this as well. So I want like some degree of like space utilize like reserved for this. Maybe like up to like here, like this part like reserved for like this door. So then like, you know, everything else like, you know, like everything else from like here onwards, like here, yeah, from like here onwards should be okay. Okay. All right. Well, first off, because of how absolutely stupid dCAD is when it comes to when it comes to like actually like, you know, like creating sectors like how you would traditionally expect to do it. You know, and be able to like split line depths and hope that those like line depths, you know, actually create unique side depths, but they don't. We have to like use this as like a bit of like a template here. But however, there is another way we can create sectors though, thankfully. Otherwise, I would have like lost my shit. I would have lost my shit really hard if my experimenting like last night, trying to get around that particular issue, did not result in anything fruitful. All right, so what do I want to do? What do I want to do with this? As you can tell, it's probably like blatantly obvious by now, but like, you know, I planned like literally nothing for like what I want to do, like going ahead into the stream today. So I'm pretty much gonna just be like, you know, pretty much like going like very free form with this. So I have no idea what I'm gonna be shooting out here. I think I'll be like okay with like using the like. Well, I have wanted to like do like a crusher section, because there's been like a distinct lack of that. I believe that does limit me to using. I believe that may limit me to like using 2 color maps instead of. I mean, like I don't feel I can like reliably do it with like 3 color maps. Like, you know, just like whack it around like, you know, like nobody's business. What to do here? What to do here? What to do here? No, I'm pretty much like a brain dead when it comes to like this at the moment. Big hums. Well, you know the one thing I do want like a window like connecting like this, like seeing out here. Like I haven't been doing like a lot of that like lately. I've been you know, like the stuff have been like, you know, mapping has been like distinctly like separate like locations and whatnot. It's good. So it's good to be able to like peek in like, you know, every now and then to like, you know, different parts of the map and whatnot. Very personally, I don't think like this map layout's gonna like really like lend itself that well to it though. Yeah, which is okay. I guess okay. It's not it's not the end of the world there. All right. Alright, this is gonna probably be a little bit fucked, but we're gonna do a little bit of this. Alright, so we've got like a sector going like that. We've got like a bit of this going like down like that way intentionally. Alright, can probably get rid of that one. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do if I create a sector, I think. Alright, so let's do this. Another fun little feature of dCAD is that whenever I do this like this second method of like creating like sectors, it always keeps the last like vertex that I had used when I previously used this function. So you get like weird shit like this, but thankfully this is like easy to get rid of. It doesn't really negatively affect the map, but I find it an amusing bug nonetheless. Alright, so let's do this. Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to go there. Fuck. Okay, that's okay, we can fix that up. We can fix this up in post. So first off, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this abomination of a line here. Please. Please scroll down. Thank you. Okay. Then we want to get rid of that and then rid of that. Alright. Ah, they were easy enough to fix. We get rid of that. Alright, should be able to add like a few more like vertices around here. So we do like that and then that and then that. Which does mean I need to then create like another sector again. So yeah, that's gonna be fun in games. I think I can just like do this. Alright, cool. I think that allows me to get around that a little funny issue I had there. Alright, so then we now need to then create another sector, like another proper sector in here. Alright, there we go, that's looking good. Alright, get rid of that. And we can just like technically like just create like a new sector in here, like straight up. Just like merge this like how I want. That actually might be not a bad idea in hindsight. Alright, so first off. Oracle's not going to complain about line index out of bounds. We'll see how we go. Alright, cool. That's looking good. Alright, let's merge that line def. Let's merge this with that. There we go. That's looking better. Alright, fantastic. Then we just need to move that like roughly there. Yeah, that looks good enough. Oh, that's right. I remember. Like, I wasn't gonna fix this up like specifically, but I might just like do it anyway because you know I kind of like wanna have like the window here. Yeah, I think that'll do it. Okay. Alright, so this is what I'm gonna do. Yo, hey Mac, good evening. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so let's move this here. So I will like fix this up at the very least. If only because I do want to like have like a window here. Doing good? Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Alright, so let's add a sector here. Then we'll then use that to do this. Get rid of that. Uh-oh. 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 Ah, fuck, I haven't saved either. Ah, son of a bitch. That stupid bug is so annoying, I swear to God. Alright, alright, I guess I've got no choice then in the matter, but I guess I'll have to fix this up then. I wanted to leave this in like in this broken state, but you can't like force my hand like you do something about this, so alright, we'll do something then. I've got a feeling this is gonna like make things like even worse, but yeah, we'll see how we go, I guess. Ah, shit. Alright. Oh no, this is a disaster waiting to happen. Okay, so if I make that one-sided, what does that imply? Of course. Okay. Alright, fine. You know, I wanted to leave us in its like perpetually broken state, but you're kinda like forcing my hand here, buddy. That's also the wrong way as well. And I can't flip a one-sided line. Oh, DU allows me to do it. Why can't like most other like editors allow me to do whatever the hell I want? Alright, there we go. Alright, we're gonna have to fix this up the hard way, I guess. Alright, so yeah, that may also like cause problems as well. Actually, probably won't be too bad. I swear, this is such a bizarre way of like doing this here. I mean, technically, like, I can, like, flip these and, like, you know, keep them as, like impossible. I mean, that could also work as well. Oh well, I've already gone through the process of like fixing this up, so I might as well like go the whole way, I guess. Oh, I can delete these lines like multiple times. Oh, hold up. What is this actually like? Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. That line's already correct, I think. Alright, so we'll flip that one. You don't say, buddy. Oh my god, you have got to be kidding me. Oy, okay, this is gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass to work around, but all right. All right. I kind of expect that to happen. All right, so we have to basically like just keep deleting this like damn line until it finally goes in the direction I want it to. There we go. That's what I like it. All right. Well, this part was like funny, but you know, I unfortunately had to fix it, so it's a bit rip it there. But well, I mean, I will try keep my best effort to keep like all the other broken stuff sitting around. So, you know, if nothing else, I will like at least like emulate what was going on here. Even though it has sadly been completely fixed. Also, I do have a bit of a feeling though, like when I do like finally try to like merge all these like map segments together into like a single map, I've got a feeling like this specific bug that's like being that was being like manifested on dCAD with the whole like non-unique side defs might actually be, there might be like no way of like, you know, maintaining that unless I'm extremely lucky with like a certain like with like a map editor that will play nice. But I've got a feeling like most map editors will like, I'm pretty sure like all the map editors will just try to correct it anyway. So I don't know where if I can like actually like maintain that. If nothing else, you know, I'll just emulate. I'll just like, if nothing else, I'll just like emulate the intended effect anyway. All right, so with that. My kingdom for being able to like multi-select stuff, that'll be like really cool. That's definitely like the most slowest thing in my current like production flow for like this map at the moment. All right, that's looking good. Okay, so I'm looking for Star G2, that's what I was looking for. Nice. Okay. So it doesn't. It has like no autocomplete support either for like textures. Very good. All right. Yeah. So I do have to actually scroll down to pick what I want. Which is going to be a bit frustrating. Whoops. That's a mid text. So it meant to be an upper text. And also we're going to need our we're gonna need a step texture of some sort. Step 4, I guess. Why not? I don't know what step 4 is off the top of my head. Alright, so I want this to be Star G2 once again. Have this be brown 1? Yeah, why not? I think brown 1's the one I'm after specifically, the light one, the light, like, tannish kind of one. Pretty sure brown 96 is the, like, the darker one, I think. I don't know, I can't tell because I have no texture browser in this. Yeah, that's always pretty cool. Basically hoping for the best here. There we go. What do I want to do here? What do I want to do here? So let's see, so we're at like negative like 140. We're gonna make this like negative 144. That's fine. We're gonna use this as the flat texture. I think that one's the one I'm after. And then I guess we want like the sky. We want a sky texture. We want F sky. And here we have like 100 negative 52, so like 8 below that. We want blood. Give me blood. There you are. Oh yeah, also we should be setting the brightness appropriately as well. What do I want for the brightness here? I guess it is technically like an outdoors area. But you know, we'll make it 128. Then I want this for like no specific reason. Oh wait, hold on. I've been completely forgetting to set like a ceiling as well. 248, hey? Sure, why not? Why not? I can't remember which one it is I'm after specifically. Like the red one of these. I think it is S471. Worst case scenario, I can always just fix it up later. So this is probably gonna be like the rare bit of like, you know, non-tech basy kind of thing in here. We want SK Snake 2, I want to say. I think SK Snake 2 is like the reddish one. rather than like the brownish, tannish kind of one. This is probably like one of the few things I would like fix up just for like visual clarity and whatnot. Well, that's actually kind of interesting because, you know, if I'm like doing this, I guess there's like no real specific reason for like doing it other than just like having something that looks funny, I guess. What do I want to do for these like final 3 sections of the map? I'm just thinking how there's one way to correct like wiggly walls in this version of the editor, but it's still risky. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting about those options. Wait, hold on. Huh. Well, there you go. That does actually work. Huh. I mean, I never really bothered like using it, but yeah, I kind of. I mean, it works, yeah. I kind of like the idea of just like doing like continuous like wobbly stuff there because it just means like less time like having to like do it with like every single like vertice though. So it's more like a bit of like a, you know, because I'm kind of like trying to do like a bit of like relatively like speed mapping kind of thing. So I don't know if I get time to like do it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it here at the very least. Oh, right. I see. Okay. If everything looks awful, that's a feature now. Well, kinda. I mean. All right, we'll make like, you know, this like opening like room right here look pretty straight. Okay. No, I want. I mean, pretty much. All right, there we go. That's looking better. Oh. Okay. All right. There we go. I will concede on this one at the very least. I mean, you know, it makes it a bit straighter, so yeah, that's cool. But like, it doesn't really like fix the overlying issue of that I have like no sense of like proper scale of like what's going on here. I'm gonna leave that wobbly there. All right, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Oh wait, hold on. Hold up, not quite, not quite. Okay, now I'm happy. Ah, should be all good. There we go. Ah! Of course, the mouse input in here is like still like stupidly sensitive for whatever reason. We want this to be like that. There we go. Okay. There we go. That's that makes like that room like, you know, slightly less. What the hell happened here? Alright, let's fix that up. Alright. But that's not gonna be like a, like realigning like all this shit's just gonna take like too much effort, so like, I mean, like I like the idea, but like I want to just try and get this like done by, I want to get this done by the end of like the stream today, so you know, I've got like a timer effectively of like 8 hours to get like this like map segment done. So I probably won't be like spending like too much time. Like I want to like focus on the layout more than like anything else. Like, you know, I'm a layout person basically. Like, I mean, detailing it usually comes second, if it does at all. But yeah, that definitely helps a little bit for like at least like making this like a little bit less ugly at the very least. So yeah, that's a start. That's a good start. Okay. And, you know, yeah, you know, I do find the whole like wobbly like tech-based idea just amusing in general. So, you know, forgive me, I'm 12 years old and at heart sometimes. What can I do to make like layout that's like somewhat interesting? See, there we go. That's like enough justification for me. All right, so 2005 to about 904. Yeah, that's like close enough, like 128. Not quite, but you know, it's good enough, I guess. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like, it's like you know, it's like you know, you like first encounter the section. It's like, oh, okay, we've got some like perfectly orthogonal walls. Something's like slightly off here, but you don't really. I guess I like fix this up at the very least. But then just like leave this like all like wonky as hell. Yeah, I'll fix this up at the very least. I'll fix up like this part of the staircase at least. Yeah. I'm really gonna like fix up like this portion of stairs. Like, you know, this part's gonna like remain as is. So, ah shit. Shit. Hold up. All right, let's fix that up. All right, cool. Once again, I don't know what it is with like some of these like map editors having like being like so extremely like sensitive. It's like mouse input. It's baffling, really. Perfect. There we go. Okay, that's perfect. All right, just hide the disaster that lays ahead. I love it. Fantastic. All right, let's there we go. It's like yeah. I figured out like how to like unfuck this. I'm just gonna refuck it again. See, honestly, that's like a plausible like rationale for me. Like, honestly, yeah, it's like, you know, it's made out of like plastic that like, you know, like the building materials have like, you know, some sort of like, you know, plastic compound in it that just like doesn't like, you know, that was eventually like learned, you know, it was eventually realized like, you know, like a couple of years after it was built that it doesn't really handle some of the more like sustained like, you know, like when it doesn't really particularly handle like sustained bursts of like a planet's like surface temperature, like, you know, certain times of the you know, planetary cycle or whatever. That sounds like rational law to me. Yeah, I like it. All right. All right. I'm just gonna take a quick toilet break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, and I'm back. Alright, let's get back into it. Alright, so. I think what I want is like some way of like being able to like get to here. But the more I think about this, like the more like it kind of like will probably like, gradually like devolve into like being the third like gameplay section rather than the second one. Because like my immediate like idea for like, you know, this platform here is like place like the red skull key here potentially. And I always keep like the red skull keys in like all the third section specifically. Well, I mean that's like the whole gameplay intention anyway. Like basically like, you know, like a key like will like randomly spawn in like one of the three like sections respective like related to like the color code. Like as like a non-secret, and then the other two would be like hidden behind like secrets. So yeah, but yeah, so yeah, it's like a red section like downstairs. It's like a red section like, you know, on the ground floor, and like there's like a red section like upstairs, right? And then like, you know, like the red skull would like appear like randomly in like one of those is like a non-secret, and then the other two would be like behind secrets. Which is basically what I'm trying to get at. So that way, like it will help with like it won't necessarily like help with like blind playthroughs, but like with repeated playthroughs, like it'll be like easier to skim through the level and whatnot. Because you won't be, well, you might still be forced, depending on like how bad of a run you get, on like UV especially. But you know, it should take like significantly like less time to like make progress. Like you know, you might just be like, you know, completely like lucky on like your first like blind playthrough anyway. Where, you know, you go into like where like your progression point like leads you to like a blue section where you immediately find the blue skull. Like another progression point will be like go into like a yellow section where you find the yellow skull, and so forth. You might be like extremely lucky there. And you might be like lucky enough to like completely avoid the fucking cave maze as well. So, you know, there's like that as well, so. There's, I don't know, like yeah, this whole like platform here is like kind of like setting itself up for that. Yeah, well, fuck it. Well, I guess I'll just like, you know, I'll just like draw out lines and then I'll just see what I feel about this one in particular. All right, so. We'll make this a big door one, I guess. Oh yeah, I haven't thought about like what I want to do for like this part. Upper and lower unpegged, and then step 5, I think is what I'm after. I don't know. Alright, so just do that. Alright, so what we're gonna do? We're gonna do some more like fucky-wucky businesses here. So let's get rid of that. Yo, hey Nico, how's it going? Good meowing to you as well. That's not gonna fuck up anything, is it? Ah, this dumb shit again. Alright. Sleepy? Sleepy doesn't sound too bad. I'm doing okay, all things considered. You know, just using a buggy as hell like map editor. I like to crap out like this kind of thing here. Kind of makes it a bit of a pain in the ass to work around with. Well, you know, in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have bladed those vertices, but yeah. Alright, you know what? I'll force it to shut up. Are you happy now? There we go. Alright, we're happy. We're happy, campers. Alright. Alright. So we're gonna do this. You know what? I'll just I'll just like straight up like move this sector over here. Ah! That was a misclick there. All right, let's do that. Okay, so merge with this one. Merge this one, and then... What? Oh, you're such a pain in the ass, I swear to God. I can't do anything about that, can't I? Yeah, piece of shit. Alright, Decided today, yesterday I would sleep more today, but you automatically wake up early in the morning. Ah, that's unfortunate. How's Doom going? Doom's going pretty well. Doom's going pretty well. We're up to the last like map segment with like you know regular gameplay, I guess. And then like once this is done by the end of today, then I've got like one more final like map section which I need to do, which is gonna be like the end of like this whole like you know giant fuck off map. So that should be like easy enough to do like in a single like evening session, hopefully. And then once that's done, we finally get to the actual fun stuff, which I'm really like itching to do like really hard, and that is to do all the Voodoo script fun, which I am so fucking looking forward to at this point. I am really looking forward to it. But the main hurdle is going to be trying to figure out like how to merge the stuff so that any like map errors which are created by the map editors remain intact. That's like the main thing I want to like try to like bring like forward when like merging all this stuff together. So I'm not exactly sure like what map editor is going to be suitable for that. It won't be UDB because UDB likes to be intelligent and fix up any errors or fix up like any like incorrect like mapping like details it sees, and I don't want that. I explicitly do not want that. I want to embrace the 1994ness of these like 1994 map editors, you know. All right, fuck. I guess we have to save and like Alright, yeah, I don't feel like any like easy way out of this. Unless... Once I do this, will it be happy now? No? Ugh. Alright, that work? Hey, there we go. Alright, we got there eventually. Alright, nice. Nice. Okay, so, what I'm gonna do, we're gonna delete this. We're gonna add a couple like vertices here. Thanks for the hydrate, appreciate it. I think that's all I really need. Yeah, that should be sufficient. Alright, I'll take the hydrate. We have a nice little sippy here. Alright. This might not be enough like lines that I need, but it should be in the right direction at the very least. Oh, actually, yeah. So I wanted to you know what? I think I just end up like with like, oh no, yeah, I might just like end up like more lines that we actually need, needed. Yeah, I think we may have like overestimated that a little bit, but you know what? We can fix that up. Right, if I do this. Oh, okay, that took some time there. Okay. I did create this other sector here. All right, cool. All right, so we want to add some vertices. So we're gonna do like a little something like this, a little something like that, a little something like that. Even like that. I think that should be all I need. And then with using that as the reference point, I can do this, this, this. Alright, cool. That should be sufficient. So let's get rid of that. Yo, Ship! Thanks and Raid. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. What were you up to, my man? And hello Raiders, I am dCAD. I like to do Doom 2 stuff, I like to do retro stuff on DOS and Windows 98 with real 90s PC hardware. And right now, we are combining the worst of both worlds with some mapping on a PC. Well, I was about to say that PC that can't run Doom, but now that's no longer true. Technically the stream title is now a lie. I might be committing fraud by lying about the fact that this PC can't run Doom. But it now actually can, because funny enough, within the past week, there's been 2 independent developments of source ports that will actually run on a 286. Well, one of them's still a work in progress. And still technically can't run on a 286 just yet. But I like big buts, and I cannot lie. But we've got we do have like two source spots here. We've got Doom 8088 here, which does currently run on a real 286. I've done that on one of the previous streams. And then another one which is a work in progress, which has caught my eye a lot. There's another one called Real Doom, you know, referring to like real mode and whatnot. Yeah, definitely looking forward to see like where like, you know, both of these kind of like evolve into. But yeah, it's pretty wild just to kind of like see like just kind of like wild to kind of like see this kind of like, you know, evolving into like something here. It's absolutely, I love it. I love it. Which is, yeah, it's completely wild. I fucking love it. I'm definitely, and it actually does like motivate me like a lot more to like actually spend some more time like hacking up like the def source code to make that like run fast on a 286 and whatnot, because you know if there's gonna be like source ports that will run on a 286, you know, might as well make sure that you know we can get like the mapping tools up to scratch as well, you know. Now keep in mind like the only stuff that's like really a source code available for is like DEU and def. There is like Jeff Allen's like DoomEd, but that has like a really restrictive license. So that one's kind of like ruled out at the moment. And also Ben Morris, the author of dCAD, has also uploaded the source code of like 3.62 on GitHub as of a few years ago, which I only found out about like last week. So like I haven't really like spent any time looking at the source code for that. I don't recall what he specified the license as for that though. I need to like double check that. But you know, between like DEU and like the def source code, yeah, there's still plenty of like there's like a lot of like good stuff that can be like utilized between like both the DEU 5.3 beta 9 and like just like, you know, it's like def 2.63 or def 4.31. I can technically like recreate like def 2.67. Because there is like a bit of like source code for like hef, like an early like version of like hef, which does appear to include like everything up to like def 2.66, but also has like some like really like wonky code that like kind of breaks like I mean like it is like trying to like load like hexen format maps by default. And for some reason, like it like completely breaks with like any like Doom 1 like maps in particular. So I think what I need to do is I need to bring the other changes between like def 2.63 and like 2.67 and like backport those back into the pure def 2.63 source code. And then I could do like some like I could either continue developing with that, or I can like spend a bit more time trying to figure out like if I can make like def 4.31/4.24 to get that to like actually run on 286. That one's gonna be a bit more. That one's gonna be a bit more challenging because there's actually like the code's like a little bit too big at the moment. I have to like do some 16-bit segmented like memory tricks to kind of try to get that to like fit within the confines of like 16-bit like x86 memory accesses and whatnot. You know, I just have to work around I have to work around yet another like brain dead like Intel design decision, basically. What it boils down to. I think coffee's a good choice. Hell yeah. I mean, I probably could. I don't really need a tea at the moment. Like, you know, if I'm feeling like a bit too stuffy, yeah, if my brain's like, you know, being a bit too silly, I might like make myself a tea. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Let's use brown 144. Let's use brown 144 here. So Raiders, so for those who came in from Shep's Raid, so right now I'm using a map editor called dCAD, which is the Borland Delphi rewrite of DoomCAD. Now, there's only a single like version of dCAD that was ever released, 1.0 beta, and you know it is the even more state of the art Doom / Heretic / Hexen level editor. Has a few like initial bugs in it, and you know those initial bugs kind of like make the whole like mapping process a bit more convoluted than it should be to work around those bugs. But it is possible to make it happen. You know, with like a little bit of like you know what's the word I'm looking for? Out of the box thinking, I guess. There we go. Can I please select this sector? Hello? This is sector, there we go. Okay, so if the floor is at negative 144, we want this to be at least like 32 above that. So make this like 112. We are 128. But yeah, basically what I'm doing is I'm trying to more or less like speed map like a map segment within like 15 hours, give or take. I'll make this 512. Whether I succeed or not in that, well, hopefully I'll do. Like, you know, I'm kind of like trying to like get this like done by the end of today, basically. Let's get our good old reliable flat 5.6. Okay. Now I want. To delete those, and then they'll complain about No, it's not complaining. Excellent. That's what I like to see. All right. So let's edit the sector again. We want this to be both negative 512. Oh shit, that's something I should be checking as well. I need to double check to make sure like all these like sky windows I'm setting up. Need to make sure that they have like no upper texture set explicitly. All right, so let's do a little bit of this. Merge this onto here. Yes, that's what I want to do. Shut up. All right. Oh, this stupid arrow is gonna be the death of me. I swear to God. I can't really do anything about that, can't I? I can't select anything. No. You pile of rubbish. You pile of rubbish. All right, that's okay. I guess we start setting up like the whole process, I guess. So let's delete this. Let's add a vertex here. Oh, that's gonna be dodgy as hell, but we'll see how we're gonna do about that. Nice, perfect. Best first try I ever did. All right, so let's try and correct that. That's good enough. So yeah, this whole the even more state-of-the-art map editor does not have a grid at all. That's how state-of-the-art it is. Like you're doing some like complete like freeform mapping here, which is fucking wild to see. All right, yeah, I also want that very deliberately. So yeah, I decided with like the lack of like a grid alignment feature, we're just gonna do like the wonkiest like tech-based ever. It's gonna be like the wonkiest, yeah. It's basically like tech-based, but like really wonky, and like, you know, nothing is like orthogonal really, because it's oh, technically, like, I mean, I can make the lines orthogonal, but it involves like extra effort, which I don't want to do. Like, I want to try and like focus on the layout, like first and foremost, rather than like having to deal with that necessary like malarkey. So. All right, so yeah, I need to check these. Okay, we'll get rid of that. That may cause like an issue. So I'm also gonna like get rid of like these like Cool. All right, it's nothing there. All right, fantastic. We need to check these ones as well. All right, so get rid of that. Whoop. That's what I was about to do. Let's. Let's just do that just a minute, just to save a little space there. Alright, I guess I'll have to like force myself to save at this point, because it's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass otherwise. Actually, maybe not. I might be able to work with it. We'll see how we go. All right, how wide is this? So 530 until 614. 84 units. Plenty of space to work with. Plenty of space. Oh, wow, it didn't blow up. Okay, interesting. All right. Alright, so let's flip that. We want to... separate for these? Have I specified like textures for these ones yet? I have. All right, cool, fantastic. I bet you I need to do it for like these ones there. I think I also need to set the other side of the door as well. Oh, whoops. I need to do that. Yeah, so it's lower unpegged already. All right, good. Let's do this. I think I had to set the big door one, I believe. Let's double check. I did. All right, cool, fantastic. All right, let's flip that. We finally want to set up the sector properties. That's probably like a useful thing, yeah. So this is set to -128. No, it's set to, wow, okay, it's not even specified, okay. Um. 136 and 88 is going to be negative 48. I can't type properly. Trust me, chat. Trust me on this. Ah! Get back there. Roughly there. There we go. Oh, because it sits a vertex man, not line def. Alright. Right, I can't split line defs at this point. Alright, sorry, I just need to take a quick break again. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, and I'm back. Alright, well, if that first toilet break didn't do a good enough job, hopefully that second one did. Anyway, let's get back into it. Okay. Thank you. Alright, so I guess I kind of like need to figure out like ahead of time what I kind of like want to do with this. You know, it just finally clicked in my head how I can like deal with this like whole stuff a lot more easier as well. Without having to like create the dummy sectors first and whatnot. Oh yeah, okay. And you know, that's because all I can do is like, I can just do like the whole grow sector thing. Then I can just like delete the line defs, delete like a line def. And then I just like shit out vertices as I need them. That's actually, yeah, okay. That's definitely like a better way of like dealing. That's probably like the best way I could like think of like creating is like these sectors. So, okay. I like that. I can work with this. So what we need to do then in that instance is that we need to get rid of this one specifically. I think that's what I want at the moment. Hey, Dolan. What blasphemy is being committed today? Well, funny you should mention that because, you know, I am using dCAD, the Borland Delphi rewrite of dCAD, which was only released as a single beta. There was no like final version, but most importantly, it is the even more state-of-the-art Doom/Heretic/Hexen level editor, and see, it's so state-of-the-art that it does not even have a grid feature. We have no way of like you know aligning stuff to the grid. We can technically like align like vertices against each other. But that's a bit too time consuming for like the fact I want to kind of like try to keep these in a relatively, I want to like map this in like a relatively speedy fashion. Oh yeah. Oh hey Jfish. It did have a 3D view as well, and that's also lacking from this as well. As a matter of fact, so dCAD 1.0 is a total rewrite of DoomCAD and Borland Delphi. Blah blah blah. I want to get the beta out there to see if anyone would use it and to find some intel bugs while I work on the final touches. Here's what I know isn't implemented yet, but I hope will be for the final 1.0. Integrity check. We don't need that. Viewing textures. Nah, we don't need that either. Status bar info on current thing, line def sector, etc. You know, so not only is there like no like grid alignment whatsoever, I also have no idea how long lines are. My only like two reference points I have are the template room that I used like at the template room I used at like sort of to like build the map from. Is that one of the doors is 64 units wide and the other door is like 128 units wide. That's all. That's the only like reference points I have for like scale of like size and nothing else. And then finally, here are differences from the current DoomCAD that won't be included in the final version. No node builder and no 3D preview. Doom like, you know, greatest feature of having a pretty preview. It's not going to be in dCAD. Well, never will be in dCAD, unfortunately. So yeah, once again, it's a very mouse-driven like interface. Like it's like almost like no like keyboard shortcuts whatsoever. What can I say? Trying to create sectors in this is a work of art. Matching coordinates reveal the truth of maps in an alpha way can. True. So let's see, how long is this? Let's like 618. It's like, okay, so it's like close to like 200 units, whatever. That's close enough. Hey, Recti. A preview will never be useful. True. Hold on, that's gonna be like 200 units, then that's gonna be like even wider, isn't it? Once again, the one habit I tend to do when I'm doing like these whole like these like tech-based kind of mapping is I like to do stairs going upwards, but I don't really do like stairs going down that frequently. So you kind of like need to do like more of those in like general, right? So let us grow a new sector. That's right. We grow sectors in dCAD. So make sure to support your local you know, sector farmer and whatnot. Yeah, Joefish, I've noticed that. I actually showcased. I actually did a showcase of Doom 8088 on the start of the last like DEU stream I did. And I'll just say this: like it runs at like, you know, one frame like every like 15 to 20 seconds on this 286. So like like, hey, it's not the fault of that. Yeah. It was pretty much like a glorious slideshow, yeah. But you know, it was good to like get like the performance, like the actual like performance metrics out there and whatnot. So, you know, there's like that as well. It does run. This is true, and it also like crashes it also like crashes pretty quickly as well because of like running out of memory and whatnot. But it did run to the point where I was like shooting like one of the shotgunners and unfortunately ran out of memory while that was happening. I think I ran out of memory because I killed the shotgunner and it tried to like allocate like memory for the death animation sprites, and I think it just like blew up at that point, which was pretty amusing. But yeah, I am keeping my eyes peeled on both Doom 88 on both Doom 8088 and Real Doom. So I'm definitely looking forward to see like where like both players go. Okay, so I want this to be like 136. I want this to be oh, this is 452. Yeah, that's alright, I remember now. What did I set for the ceiling sector here though? Seal free one? Alright. I also want this to be like tall enough as well, relatively speaking, like 192 height-ish, give or take, 184. 184, I like that. 184. will be 48. I think. Yes, that does add up. Yeah. That adds up. All right. I want this to be like, I don't know, 80, I guess, or like negative 56. All right, so let's set that. Seal for free, I guess, for like lack of anything better that I can like really think of at the moment. I could probably like make this a bit wider as well, like deeper, I should say. All right, let's grow another sector. God, I love that. I love that description. All right. I love this is like also like the wonkiest like tech base I've ever made. So we're at negative 56. All right. I think I'm after step 2, but I usually get like the wrong orientation for these for these kind of like for like step 1 and step 2. Always forget which orientation is which. Which, you know, never a good thing, but yeah, that's what it is, I guess. I just want to flip it. We also need to texture this. Hold up, I just realized I haven't even bothered like trying to texture this yet. Brown green? Yeah, why not? I haven't used that in a while. Let's make that unpegged. Yeah, I think what I want to do is I want to. I don't know exactly what I want to do at this point, right? I want to have like a bit of like visibility like from here to like the adjacent like room or whatnot. Apart from that, like I have my like really specific like concrete like ideas I have in my head at the moment for this. It would be cool if I can like, you know, select like multiple things at the same time. That would be really cool as well. That's definitely like by far like the that's definitely like the main like bottleneck so far. And like, you know, keeping this like speedy is the fact that like I just don't have the ability to like select multiple things, which is frustrating to deal with. I've already done that one. All right, cool. I think I want comp tile here for like no specific reason other than the fact that I can. So how long is that? Like 2679 to about... Yeah, that's close enough. 130 units. Ah, it fits in pretty well. All right. Huh, Complu's not in episode 1? Interesting, I thought it was. Alright, so let's do that. We want to keep growing the sectors, I guess, for lack of anything better to do at the moment. Oh yeah, probably another important thing I need to do is like actually set like a side def here. That'll be pretty good as well. We want step 6, I guess. I don't know what I still can't like I still have like a bad time like we're not in D. I still have like a fuck. That's not what I meant to do. Shit. Well. Okay. Alright, you're not gonna like crap out. Ah, cool, you didn't. Fantastic. Alright, cool. Oh, we got lucky there. We want to flip. There we go. I like having this. I like having this stuff like nicely organized. You know. All right. So we want step 6. Okay, so this one should be set to negative 152 already. Yes, it is. All right, cool. All right, so let's grow this out. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna make like all these like lines, these like one-sided ones. We're gonna make them all comp blue, I guess. 136, 152, 168. It's going to be negative 184. Oh! Alright, definitely growing it out there. Alright, All right, so after step 6 again. 152, 168, 184, negative 200. Okay. Alright, we'll do like 2 more steps. That should be like enough, I guess. Yeah, not cool. Alright, it's nice to see a map editor that doesn't even bother attempting like actually sorting out the texture names in order properly. Once again, another even more state-of-the-art feature of dCAD, I have to say. Hey, Toxic Monkery, retro or what? Yeah, this is retro. I mean, what's the specific question you're asking there? Are you asking if I'm using this on a real 286? If that's the case, if that's the answer, if that's the question, then the answer is yes. I think I'll like leave this as its like current like size, I guess. That should be like, wait, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more step. Oh, the lack of grid is fantastic. I love it. All right. Let's make this 232, negative 56. Okay, and I think that should be the last one. Let me see. Like, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, I really can't count for some reason. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's put that. Man, my body's not liking what I ate today for some reason, but we'll see how we can hold out for now. Okay, that should be enough steps for this. Alright, we can make this 264. So this is about like 96 units high, I guess? Actually, no. We'll keep this like straight for now, and then I can fix it up later. Like, you know, I'm like walking around the bend, for example. Alright, so then the question becomes, what do I want for like a floor texture here? I don't know, floor 05, whatever that is. Yeah, that works, I guess. Okay, let's see. So that's 3,075 to... Okay, yeah. So that's like roughly 128 units, more or less. All right, cool. So let's add a vertex here. Let's get rid of that. Oh boy, what the hell happened here? Nah, cool, sweet, alright. That's not a problem. Alrighty, and... let's grow another new sector. Yeah, we'll do this up here. Okay, I'm pretty sure this popped up on the stream yesterday. Yeah, I'm in the mood for that. Alright, let's see, so it's 264, Jesus, wow, I completely forgot what I... Oh, that's right, it was floor 07, I think it was? So we'll do that. What do I want? Flat 22, I think is the one I'm after. Oh yes, that's right. I also need to like individually texture all these damn walls as well. All right, let's do this. It's gonna be in a painfully slow way, but not the way I can really do it, unfortunately. Unless there's any like dCAD experts out in chat who happen to know what the mystical like shortcuts are, keyboard shortcuts are. See, there we go, Vortel. You are already a dCAD expert. So I will defer to you for any like future questions I have regarding dCAD. God, I wish this wasn't so fucking painfully tedious to do. Oh well. Also doesn't help that like these like vertice like boxes like really big as well. They're kind of like visually distracting in a way. Like they could be like perfectly fine with like half the size they are, but alright, there we go. Let's see. Okay, cool. So that's all that done. That's that staircase layer textured properly. Let's do the rest of this. We need to go down here. There we go. All right, so do that upper and pegged. Okay. What am I gonna do for this now? $603 to like $824. Oh, okay, guys. I guess we can like extend that out like a little bit more, make it like roughly 256-ish, give or take. I guess we'll just use like comp tile again. How's that like about there? That should be good enough. All right, cool. All right, so let's see. So I guess like what I want to do is I want to have like a few like progression points in this. I guess not too many though. Kind of like similar like in scripts like what I was doing like below like the first section. Yeah, so basically like a little bit of like back and forth movement, but not too much of it. So I want like a room here for one. I want to be able to like visually see. Well, I was about to say like be able to like visually see from like here down to like here, but like I need this like room to be like relatively tall. Right, so, which okay, we can make that happen, I guess. You know what's something I haven't done? Like, just have like little like platform sections which actually lead to like nothing. So I might just do that instead. So like have that like here, up here. You know, things like, you know, basically I'm creating like monster ledges but with like no monsters on them. Let's see, 48 to 136. Alright. So for that instance we need to do so at like 136, let's do like add like 112, so that should make that negative 24. Alright, so we'll make this brown green again, why not? Then we have like this like lower wall be like brown 96, I guess. Alright, cool. That's easy enough. Alright, well, actually, what we're gonna do, for shits and giggles, and also because I wanted to do this like another part as well, let's set this to T-light there. There we go. We want this to be light glowing. We also want to do the same thing. This sector here as well because I hate the player, I guess. Also bump it down the tab as well while we're at it. There we go. It's not Christmas, nor is it Christmas in July. I really need to eventually like you know post. First off, what I need to do is I need to write down like a list of like post-TWOGERS shit I need to do. But I kind of need to like prioritize like what actually needs to be focused on and whatnot. So I'm pretty sure there's like a decent amount of shit I got which I need to do anyway in the first place. So. Okay. I can make the basic. Wow, I totally forgot to set a ceiling here. Either that or you're playing like tricks on me, aren't you? No, I think I forgot entirely, so that's on me. Alright, so let's do -200 for that. Shit rolls this again. I swear I have like a complete like dodo brain sometimes. Alright, 405, that's what I'm after. How many vertices am I after specifically? I'll go with like those ones for now, then I'll just kind of figure it out from there, I guess. Also, thinking about this a little bit more, we're gonna like bump this down like 16. I think I could just do that, basically. Alright. Okay, so I kind of got like a bit of like a few ideas in my head of like how it should be like, how I should like try to do like sector and sector work. So I really want some like sector and sectors here, you know, but I think it's just gonna be like an absolute like pain in the ass, basically. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I think I want this to be like yay big, more or less. Alright, this is gonna be like really dodgy as hell, but what we're gonna do this is a freestanding sector. Then we want to add new line depths to sector. Then want to do all of that. And then I believe that's what gives us our like sector and sector. It does. Fantastic. Okay, cool. God, these are gonna be like the absolute like wonkiest fucking crates I've ever done, but yeah, that's close enough like a crate in size, kind of. Alright, so let's flip our shit. Oh wow, never actually set our ceiling for this. I guess we'll set to that. Even though I'm not actually sure what that does, but yeah, that seems fine, I guess. And finally, we also want. At least like the one thing I do remember from crates is that like the crate texture is like opposite of like what the crate top is. So you know, crate 1 will like go with like crate top 2, and like, you know, crate 2 will go with like crate top 1. I love that id software consistency there, really good. Okay. This is gonna be a complete fucking ass to like make, but I can't really think of like any other better. I can't really think of a better way of doing it. So, here goes nothing. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna create. Basically, we're gonna be creating like a whole bunch of like sectors with like different like crate textures. And then we're gonna be like more or less like combining them together in a way. To create like hopefully somewhat functional crate. I just want to do like a bit of like crate platforming. No, not necessarily like crate platforming per se, but like more like a crate lift sequence kind of thing. My main concern is like I have no idea like how well it's gonna work. So, all right, so let's do that. Yes, that's the correct line depth I was after. Yes, thank you. All right, and then we merge this line depth with this one. Wow! It totally crossed the streams. Hell yeah! Hell, hey 12-9, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. That's right. I remember doing that last time as well. I wonder if like the orientation matters. More importantly. Ha! That's kind of what I was expecting for that to happen. Oh, this is a classic like dCAD moment right here. Fixing this is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass as well. Oh, it's not gonna be too much of a pain in the ass. It's just I don't want to necessarily do it, but alright. Alright, you forced my hand. You forced my hand. You. Thank you. But yeah, I got a pretty bad case of poog brain right now, like dealing with this shit. So, there we go. Now, once again, that does not imply that the lines are like in the correct orientation or whatnot. I'm pretty sure that they're not. I've got this feeling that the sector references are like backwards for like these tides, but you know, it doesn't really matter. I can't fix it anyway. I can't manually fix it in this fucking godforsaken editor, so you know, if it's gonna be if the flat texture's gonna like bleed into each other, that ain't my problem, you know, that ain't my problem. Would be nice if this had like just a copy and paste functionality. That'll actually be that'll be pretty useful. My god, I've got a serious case of like poog brain. I can't even remember what the ceiling texture is. Yo, Juka! Finish the D? In where though? How was the stream? Hello Raiders, I am Dita. I like to do a bunch of I did a bunch of retro stuff with like DOS and Windows 98, 95 on real 90s hardware. And I also like to do a bunch of Doom too as well. And basically I'm combining the worst of both worlds by mapping on a PC that, well, up until a week ago could not run Doom, but now that's actually no longer the case. So technically I'm actually telling a lie in the stream title. You can like sue me for fraud if you want to. But basically within the past week there's been some like very interesting developments. Not only is there's not only one, but it's actually two source ports that have like kind of like popped off within the past week. That are actually designed explicitly for the explicit purpose of like getting Doom to run on a 286 or even like the original like IBM PC for like 981 and whatnot. So the first one in question is the Doom 88 source port, which I did do like a bit of a playthrough of yesterday. Oh, sorry, not yesterday. Like a few streams ago. And it did break in like spectacular fashion as I expected because of like memory issues and whatnot. And then finally, the other one which is being worked on is a source port called Real Doom. Yeah, which refers to like real mode Doom, which is what the original 16-bit, you know, x86 like CPUs use and whatnot. So it's kind of like a bit like ironic that now there's finally like source ports that will actually run on this PC now. Especially because I was actually spending like a fair amount of time last week hacking up the source code for the earliest like map editor that was able to like create like custom levels to make it like run as fast as possible on this like PC. And then suddenly, you know, out of the blue, you know, it comes out like a source port, 2 of them even, that can run on this 286. I'm like absolutely fucking bewildered by that. Yeah, I saw some good games and some bad ones. Still upset I don't know about that Yoshi's Island spiritual successor and backed on Kickstarter. Oh, what's that one? What's that one? We're backed it alongside Anton Blast. I'm not familiar with that one. But hello, Lizrael. Welcome on in. Don't know his tail. Oh, okay. I want to say also hello to Fred Burger, Arcade Park, and Super Ice as well. So right now, basically, I've been doing a whole bunch of like mapping, on and off for the past few months now, couple months now. And basically, I've been going through a whole bunch of like different like map editors, that will run on a PC that is officially below the minimum requirements for Doom to run, as in like the standard like, you know, Doom, your good old regular DOS Doom from like 1993 and whatnot. So far I've made like 8 effectively complete maps so far, with like 8 different map editors, and now we're on to the 9th one, which is called dCAD. So to go like a little bit into the help section, we have dCAD 1.0b, the even more state-of-the-art Doom/Heretic/Hexen level editor. So dCAD 1.0 is a total rewrite of DoomCAD written in Borland Delphi 1.0. It is approximately 10 times faster than the original DoomCAD, which was written in Visual Basic. So yeah, so the map author, the map editor author, Matt Tagliaferri, decided I want to get it out there. I want to get the beta out there to see if anyone would use it and to find some Intel bugs. So there are quite a few like Intel bugs in this map editor. The traditional way of like making like map geometry in this is, to put it simply, completely fucking broken. And I have to go about like a real like weird like roundabout way to actually make some of these rooms. On top of that, this map editor is so state of the art, but it does not have a grid align feature at all whatsoever. Which ended up being perfect because I was like, all right, fuck it. You know what? If I cannot like make it, if it's gonna take like too much effort to have like always like all my walls like, you know, aligned like orthogonally and whatnot, I figure, you know, the best way I can go about it is to make like a really like wonky like tech base that's, I don't know, I guess like if you had like a lore purpose or whatever, it could be like a tech base that like made out of like some sort of like composite like component with like, I don't know, some bit of plastic that wasn't like suitable for like the planet's like surface temperature or something like that. And then it just started like, you know, just warping like in and out like a little bit here and there. So, you know, we have these like, we have like always like very like slightly like off like walls, like just literally all over the place. There is technically a function to align the walls so they are orthogonal, but it's a bit too time consuming. But I decided to like intentionally leave it for like the very first. I decided to like leave like the very first like room aligned, and then like, you know, so you look at it and be like, oh, okay, this is a perfectly like normal looking you know, room and whatnot. But then, you know, when you actually start like, you know, start progressing, then, you know, everything just gets a little bit just slightly bent out of shape and whatnot. Which is yeah, it's getting like a little bit like, you know, just wonky like over the place, and I'm kind of just kind of trying to shit out something basically. I should hopefully get this like done by the end of today. So yeah, I'm hoping to get like a playtest done in about 5 or 6 hours from now, give or take. Now keep in mind that this PC I'm running at is running a whopping 24 megahertz. So you know, if you like, it's like basically like running at like like somewhere between like 1/500th to like 1,000th of your like modern day PC and whatnot. So it is actually pretty surprising to kind of see like some of this stuff like run as fast as they are. But yeah, unfortunately this map editor is like buggy as hell, and I have to like work around like it's really like wonky like shabbiness of it to kind of like try to like actually make some geometry. And because I'm trying to like keep like a time limit with like all these like map segments I'm working on, I'm putting like zero effort into like, you know, detail or, you know, making it like look nice or whatever. It's very much like the whole like development process is very much like inspired by some of the earliest like maps that came out, like some of the earliest like custom maps that came out during like 1994, like 1995, that kind of stuff, where people were just just crapping out like whatever they felt like, you know, they like there was a lot of people like uploading their like very first maps to like BBS boards and like, you know, FTP sites and whatnot. And a lot of that got archived onto shovelware CDs and whatnot. So for example, the master levels of Doom 2, which was officially published by id Software in 1995, had actually came on a CD with a bonus feature called Maximum Doom, which contains some, I think it was like 2,000, like 3,000 extra levels, all pulled from like shovelware CDs and whatnot. And oh boy, some of those are just absolutely fucking nightmares, man. More like the Asta levels. Accurate. Well, no. I will defend Titan Manor until the end of time. Anyone who shits on Titan Manor is just well, I don't know. You can like make your own conclusion there, I guess. But yeah. So basically, yeah. So So I'm kind of like, so basically, I'm basically just trying to like create like all these like different like map segments and like different map editors. Then I'm gonna be like merging it all together into like a single map. Then I'm gonna be throwing in some little scripting work to make it look even more nefarious and evil. I kind of expect like a blind playthrough if you were to play this in like ultraviolence. A blind playthrough is going to be extremely variable, like anywhere between like potentially like 4 to like 8 hours maybe. I'm guessing. I have no idea like how long like a blind playthrough will take of this like whole map when it finally molds together. Because quite a few of the ideas I have are like truly fucking evil, and very much like 90s progression, like 90s like, you know, point and click adventure, like progression inspired kind of thing, sort of, not really, but yeah, it's gonna be like a fucking devious level. So anyway, what I'm trying to do right now, I'm trying to like set up like a bunch of like crates, but you know, with the total lack of like a grid, they're gonna be like extremely like wonky and like misshaped like crates, which actually, honestly, if anything, is kind of like more realistic than having like perfectly like orthogonal crates. You know, I guess if they're made out of like really cheap, crappy, like cardboard as well, like cardboard stock and whatnot. So I want this to be crate 2. And I think I want this one to be crate 2 for now. Okay, so let's see. So okay, so if this is like a room that's like 256 units high, we have crates which are going to be like 64 units high each. We want to do like enough like layers. We want to make sure that we get enough like layers, so that we want to have like enough like layers going around here to eventually like reach up to like the top layer, and then there should be like a switch like up the top of there. So we want 64, 64, 64, 64, 64. I think we're like a 5 by. I think we're like a 5 by 5 like crate, like box of like crates for like the first layer. Then 3 by 3. No, actually, what a bigger than that. I want like 7 by 7, then 5 by 5, then 3 by 3. And then that will eventually add up in like a 1 by 1 crate that's like at the very top. Yeah, so we're kind of like, yeah, so we're kind of like trying to like build like a pyramid of like crates at the moment. But yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I'm also like another thing is with this whole like map development process I'm doing right now, I basically have no idea what this looks like until I finally finish the map layout. I'm doing like absolutely like no playtesting at all up until I finally finish this like map layout, and then basically if there's anything like, if there's any like soft locks, then I have to like fix those. But anything else, like, you know, like missing textures, like incorrect textures, like any other like visual errors and that kind of stuff, fuck it, they are staying as is basically. But yeah, I do need to fix like soft locks. That's going to be a pretty important thing. Okay, so now yeah, this is gonna be. I kind of realized like a bit ahead of time. I kind of just realized like now how much of a pain in the ass is gonna be to make. Especially with like how much of a fucking nightmare this map editor is. Alright, so I want this to be freestanding. What's the merge center here? I don't know why the hell it just does that. But okay. Alright, I accept it. I got a feeling like doing this thing I'm trying to do is gonna be like a lot more time consuming than I expected to be. But we're gonna see how this pans out anyway, regardless. We also need to make this. We also need to set this the sector properties here. Oh wow, wow! I just started like doing something here and just like forgot about it. Speaking about forgetting things. Hello, sector? There you are. All right, so we're on floor 4-5. All right, floor 4-5. So I want this to be -8, want this to be -200, want this to be top 1. So yeah, there are like many like fantastic features in this map editor. There's no like grid align. There's no like texture browser. I can't see the textures I'm choosing either. So I'm kind of like hoping for the best here, and just hoping like this is meant to be 200. So I'm kind of like hoping for like the best, and just hoping that. Wait a second. It just occurred to me that I think like, oh my god, no, this is gonna be a complete fucking nightmare. I think I need to like abort this because I got a feeling like everything's gonna be facing the wrong way. Yeah, I am going to like abort this idea I had. Because I know it's gonna, because of the fact I can't like manually correct this easily. Oh, wait a second. No, I think I can still fix this. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit stupid, but I think it might still work this way. I still have like 0 confidence in this whatsoever, but I can also try. No, because if I switch this around, they're gonna be facing the wrong way. I've done this whole process wrong. Okay. Okay. This whole process is entirely wrong. Alright, so I think what I need to do to fix this up, I need to delete this line first. I need to delete this, and then delete this. I then need to flip this. Okay, and then with this like single line reference I have here, oh, fantastic. All right, we're gonna do this. All right, that's fine. All right, whatever. No, this thing is just gonna. This thing's gonna be the death of me, I swear. All right. Okay, cool, fantastic. All right, so all of those lines are facing the right direction. I think. I hope. So now. Okay, cool, fantastic. So now we have a. So now we have like a connecting second screen here and here. Good. Okay, so now we need to add this and then do this. Yes. Then I need to do the same thing here. No, I didn't mean to edit the sector. Then I think I need to do this, and then... Yeah, you're gonna complain about that, aren't you? Alright. So we do that. And now I think the sector references are correct. And I don't think like it's gonna be like completely broken, but I'm still kind of really iffy about all this. So hopefully it's okay. Hopefully it's okay. I'm also gonna like shift these a little bit as well, like this way. Okay, I think that's correct. God, I hope it's correct. Alright, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I think we've got enough space like going this way, but I think we need to like expand this out somewhat a bit more. Alright, so let's do that. Okay, so with this development process, I do this first. Right, that's looking good. Okay, then I need to add these line defs here. Don't worry too much about like this line appearing chart. It's another integral bug about this map editor. That whenever I do this like method of like creating like map geometry, it always stalls like the last value I did when I was like doing this like function like the last time. Which only means it just likes to create like lines for like no particularly good reason. It's easy enough to get rid of them though, so. Thankfully this map editor thankfully this map editor is a little bit stupid in that regard. So I'm kind of like happy with that. Alright, so let's try and like merge this line onto this one. Hey, it didn't blow up. Nice. Okay. So I guess like if I like have these like all facing like inwards, like all these sectors facing inwards, then they will merge properly. Yeah, well, I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Okay, so let's do a little bit of that. Oh, okay, I see what's happened. Okay. Interesting. Well, there's ways of like fixing that, thankfully. So if I delete this, I'm kind of glad that like this map editor is like stable enough to like not fantastically blow up. Compared to dCAD when doing this kind of like work specifically. There we go. Okay, there we go. So now that should be a correct. That should be a, yeah, that's looking good. That's a properly closed sector right there. Fantastic. All right, cool. That's looking better. Okay, so let's edit this. I want this to be -8. With floor 4, 5 as the ceiling. 128. I want this to be crop top 2. at negative 200. Then we want the back side of this to be crate 1. Crate 1, yeah, we want crate 1. Should be there and there. Are these specified? I don't recall. Yeah, okay, alright, cool. They are correctly textured. There's probably like some like redundant data here. Oh no, it got cleaned out because I had to do the whole like remaking that line def, so that's okay. Okay, so what else we got? Okay, we don't really need to worry about this one because we're going to be creating like a sector here anyway. For sanity purposes, I'm going to flip this line def. Just so that when I start like building within the pyramid, it's not going to like blow up and decide to make a twister out of like the crates and whatnot. All right, so next one of this, let's do edit sector. -8, floor 4-5 as the ceiling 128. We want crat top 1 this time. These are like weirdly orthogonal. I don't like it. Oh no, hold on, that's the wrong side. We want this one. Wait. Yes. Yeah. The right side. For some reason, like both dCAD and dCAD have like this really weird like terminology for what is the front side of a line and what is the back side of a line. The front side of a line is the right side def, and the back side is the left side def. Which just does not make a lick of sense to me whatsoever. I love it. It's so fantastically stupid. This is set correctly, right? Did I not set the floor properly? I just quickly double check that. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, okie dokie. Alright, so I think now I think I know what to do here properly now. So then if I merge this like this. Yeah, okay. That's much better. Alright, I can work with that. Alright. I see a problem with what I'm going to be doing here. And that's going to like make this like pretty messy to like work with. How do I get around this? Oh wait, I can just do this, can't I? I just do like that and then that. And I think that will work how I want it to, right? Let's see. Yeah, that's looking good. That's looking good. That's also looking good. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. All right, fantastic. All right, so let's get all this back here. What? Oh, okay, that kind of caught me for a second there. We're after crop top 2 this time. We also want -8 and 445. That should be sufficient. Okay, and then we want crate 1. Which should be like the tan. Yeah, so crate 1 should be the tan crates. Crate 2 should be the gray crates. And then crate top 2 is the paradoxically crate top 2 floor texture is for the tan or like beige crates, and then crate top 1 is for the gray crates. Good job there on consistency in software. Appreciate it. All right, so let's see. So yeah, we've got 1, 2. So we can do 7, 5, 3, 1. 7, 5, 3, 1. Yeah. Okay, so we need to add another one of these. Okay, merge that line with that one, please and thank you. Thank you. We now need to... yes. Oh, this is a bit of a pain. Okay, I think I know what I can do here instead when I encounter this scenario. I should be like trying to like start from the bottom lines and then like working around like backwards, I guess. See, now this part's gonna be a bit of a royal pain in the ass. I think if I do it like this. I don't seem to play nice with this for now, so... shit, what are we after this time? I think we're after Crot Top 2? No, after Crot Top 1, okay. Which means we're after Crate 2 for the wall textures as well. So let's do this. Also, another like advanced feature of like this map editor being the even more state-of-the-art map editor is that there is no ability whatsoever to select multiple items. So you know, if I wanted to like you know like texture like all these like walls at once, I have to do them all. I have to click them all one at a time. It's a very state-of-the-art feature, which you know like every other like I've only encountered like one other map editor that has such a state-of-the-art feature like that, and that is Renegade Graphics' Doomed. I got a feeling I might not be the only one that may have that state-of-the-art feature. I got a sneaking suspicion that the map editor I'm gonna be working on and anything like shit, I forgot my damn it, I lost my train of thought because I got distracted by chat. Just looking up some benchmarks for Wolf 3D on 286 and anything that has no Cirrus Logic card can fuck right off. So from my own testing, basically like a Cirrus, like I've got like a Cirrus Logic GD5429. I've also got a Western Digital WD90C31, and you know the good old classic Seng Labs like ET4000 as well. And they all get like the exact frame rate on like any of the Wolfenstein 3D like benchmark source boards I've used, where they both like where they get like where the three cards between each other get like nearly like identical like frame rate. The S3 801 I have sitting around is like very slightly slower than like all three of those. And also I think the Trident 8900D as well also gets like very similar speed as well compared to like the top performance and whatnot. But the Trident has by far the worst like video signal quality I've ever seen on like any like video card, like one of the worst. Which is an impressive feat by itself, if I have to say so myself. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of that for now. Okay, I'm pretty sure I set this to the... Yeah, it's correctly. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's add a new sector right here, right now. Huh? Oh, right, yeah. Helps actually click on the line def on a merge. That's usually pretty good, yeah. So let's do that. Yeah, okay, that's what I gotta do. Alright, I can work with that. I can work with that. That's less finicking around to get like the result I'm after. Okay. So this one needs to be crowd top 2, crate 1. Yes, that sounds correct. All right, so -200, -8 for the ceiling height. We want the brightness to be 128. We want the ceiling texture to be 4 or 5. We want the floor texture to be crowd top 2. I've just thought of like a particularly like I thought of like a slightly devious way of like setting up this whole like crate lift thing as well. But I will have to like implement that within the. We'll have to like implement that when I actually get around to the fun Voodoo script stuff. For now, I'll just do like a quick and dirty like pre-seeded thing, I guess you can call it that. It also means I do have to set up like lower textures in between like all of these like different crates as well. More I think about it now. We're after crate 1. You know what? I'm also like while I've got that idea in my head, I'm also just like commit to it, right? Like before I forget about it. So let's do that. This is crate 1 onto crate 2, yes. And then crate 2 onto crate 1, then crate 1 onto crate 2. Yeah, it should be fine. Right, so hold on, what was this one again? Yeah, crate 2 onto crate 1. Yes. So crate 2 on the front, crate 2 on the front, crate 2 on the crate 1 in the back. That's what I like. No, I want this to be crate 1. Then crate... No, I want this to be... Hold on, no. I want this to be crate 1 on the back and crate 2 because this one's like backwards. There we go. Yes, that is correct. All right, cool. And then we want crate 2 on the back and then crate 1 on the front. Yes. It's like this and like this. I think that should be correct. Yeah, so we got crate 2 on the yeah, crate 1, and then yeah, because these are like backwards. Okay, all right, so I guess I'll just like keep it like internally consistent for the time being. And I'm sort of like so they're all like facing like the same like path more or less. So that should like help me keep it like internally consistent in my head basically. Is the important thing. All right, so. Okay, I guess while I'm at this, I'm also just like texture the rest of this crap as well, right? I don't necessarily need to like texture like all these are, so we're okay in that regards. I guess there might be like a I mean there is like a slight chance there might be like a depending on like how this is like all set up in the in the actual map when it's all like merged together and shit. I guess there could be like a small chance where you might see like a missing texture, so we might as well like compensate for that, right? Is this facing the right way? Yeah, alright, cool. I think I just set that to crate 2 instead of crate 1 like a bloody dingus. I did, you're meant to be crate 1. Alright, let's fix that up. Okay. Hey, take the photo stick. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, what am I doing? This was crate 2, wasn't it? It was. I believe it was crate 2. Yes, it was. Yeah. All right. Okay, cool. So then this one is also crate 1 again. Oh, wait, that one's already set up. All right, cool. And then this one... I mean, technically this one should be facing backwards because of the way the whole, like, merging happens, but yeah, I think we'll do that. All right. All right, so flip that one for now. All right, there we go. All right. I'm a little bit scared about doing all this without saving, but you know what? Fuck it. I think I've like kind of like finally like wrangled down just how this crap like operates. So I think I can like work within the confines of the bugginess of this. Hopefully I'm not gonna eat my own words there, but you know, we'll see how what happens there. Okay, yeah. So always start from the bottom and work around. That seems to be like the winning strategy here, at the very least. Alright, cool, perfect. And this is gonna be crate top 1 with crate 2. Because yeah, it is like a alternating pattern, so okay. So we want 128, we want -8. Okay, so this should hopefully keep the... I guess... Okay. Alright, it clears both the, It does clear both the, like the lower textures and whatnot. Okay, that's fine. So this needs to be crate 2 on the front, crate 1 on the back. And then both of these need to be crate 2 on the back. Which I can actually flip those like lines, they're okay. They're okay to flip. All right, cool. Alrighty. How's that looking? I don't think I'm happy. I don't think I'm happy with that. There's also like something else I can also try. Actually, no, it's a little bit risky to like try it right now. The fact that I haven't saved in a while, and I do have a known working method going on at the moment, even if it is like slightly dodgy, but it is a known working method of like getting this all set up. Okay, so then we need to start here. Oh. Ah! Perfect. Okay, cool. Cool. Wait on. So if we ended there, then we'd have to like start from the top and like go down. Okay, yeah, so we have to like top down. So basically like going in effectively like a rotation, like that kind of rotation now. Okay. I can work with that. Okay, so we want crate 1 on the back. Or this one? Also means like the line depth information is gonna like get like destroyed from here as well. Interesting. I'm actually kind of curious like how this is gonna like think about this a bit more. I'm kind of curious like how this is gonna like work when like these are like already like two-sided lines. They might just like blow up. I might have to like recreate all those. I probably should like plan this ahead of time to like kind of see what happens if I like create a sector here and then just like, you know, try to like merge it like this one. Because like if I'm like setting like all of these up properly, this might come like bite me in the ass when I have to like redo all these lines once again. So it's probably better we do a little quick test right after we sort out this one. So negative 200, we want negative 8, we want floor 0.5. Yeah, cool. Alright, that's set up. Alright, cool. We then want this to be right top 2. Okay. So let's create a sector right here. And in the interest of science, what's this doing? Okay, cool. All right, let's merge this with this line def. Now, what result have we got from this? We got that. Okay. Oh, okay, fantastic. It does appear to be merging those correctly. That is somewhat reassuring for now. All right, fantastic. I like that. That's good. All right, you know what? We will get back to you later at some point. Have I set up these lines? I'm pretty sure I did. I just need to double check. No, I haven't. Okay. We want this to be crate 2 on the back, crate 1 on the front. Yes, crate 1 on the front, 1 on the front, 2 on the back. So like that. And like that. Yes. Yes. Yeah, that adds up. That adds up. All right. So let's add another. How's that? We're looking good. All right. Oh, that's right. It will stiffen us up and rotate around. That's right. Okay. We then want this to be. Hey, Claire. How's it going? You love these streams? This kind of stuff is so cool. Yeah, it's also really fucking tedious as well. Well, this specific map editor is really tedious. And it's also, and I'm also like working around its bugginess in the most roundabout way possible. But it definitely is. I'm actually pretty impressed with like how fast this runs like overall. Though it's still like a little bit like dodgy in general. In that if I was able to like multiple select stuff, you know, I'd have like a lot more easier time like texturing stuff. But you can only select like one object at a time. So you can only select like one line at a time, you know, one vertex at a time, etc., etc. And that's probably like by far like the slow. That's probably like the main bottleneck of like working as like map editor at the moment. I mean, other than that, nah, this shit's definitely cool. Definitely agree with you there. I definitely do get a kick out of I definitely do get a kick out of like using these exact map editors, despite how much they can like piss me off and like really drive me fucking nuts. I do. It makes me feel more sympathetic towards those like 994, like 995 mappers who had to like use some of this like absolute garbage of like map editors. Now I don't particularly understand why there are people who wanted to like use the Windows 3.1 editors, because I've only found like a single map editor for Windows 4.1 that does not suck. And that is like what offer. Probably like WinDEU might probably like count as well as like not sucking. But unfortunately, despite the fact that I have the source code for that, I can't get it to actually compile and run properly on a 286. Like, even though like I set it for like to use like 286 instructions and whatnot, it still explicitly bombs out with like illegal instructions, which implies that it's trying to do like 386 stuff for some weird reason. Oh shit. I want this to be. I want this to be create one here. Create two there. All right, there we go. Cause yeah, I don't know. There might possibly be some random bit of like inline assembly somewhere in the code that uses like 386 instructions, and that's why I can't get it to run properly. But that source code is surprisingly big for like WinDEU compared to like the DOS-DEU. So I'd have like no idea where I need to like start looking basically. Alright, let's get myself a nice sippy there. Have I... Oh shit, what am I doing? Okay, cool. Okay, cool, so this one's done. This is definitely going to be spending like a lot more time than I anticipated on this. So I'm gonna make sure like I be like as speedy as possible as I can here, which isn't gonna be too easy to do, all things considered. But all right, there we go. No. Oh, fuck, man. Fuck! Don't you just love it when you have like context menus with like no confirmation whatsoever of like what you want to do? Fuck, I haven't saved in a while after. Well, that's okay. We can still recover from this. It's just we're gonna have to do this like very delicately, I guess. Okay, how am I gonna handle this? So first things first. Let's get like the easy thing out of the way. We're going to like merge that together. We're then going to set all this up again. Negative 264 -8. We had 4, 4, 5 as this, and I don't recall what I had for the floor texture. 0.7? Alright. Alright, so it needs to be 128. Okay, now here comes the fun part. Trying to set up this whole malarkey again. So we need to delete this line first off. We then need to do a bunch of this and a bunch of this. This is I need to like make this like very clear. This is like by far the most like backwards method of like creating like geometry you could ever do in like a Doom like map editor. But it is the only way that will work properly without any nasty little problems that will pop up later. Okay, so I've created this vertices now. Okay, I need to get rid of this fucky wucky sector here. Okay, now here comes the fun part. So we're gonna add starting here, then we're gonna go like round about all of this. And while I'm at it, I'm also sort this out as well. Okay, cool, fantastic. That's all done. Oh boy, okay. Well, it was a good thing I was able to recover from that, but like, geez, at the same time, man, it's like, ooh. Alright, so let's flip this again. I don't know if I set any, like, I haven't set, like, any, like, textures for this room either, I just remembered. So we're gonna set this, like, comp tile, no, comp tool, no. Comp span. Yeah, now we're talking. Also, if the floor is set to like 200 negative 264 and I'm doing like 272, that's gonna be. Sorry, gonna be 8, so that's gonna be 272 units high. Which I'm okay with. I'm just gonna be. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh wait, no, it's -8. Hold on, have I been setting all of these like +8? No, I've been setting -8. Alright, cool. Okay, nah, that's cool, we're cool. Alright, so this one's gonna be -200 and -8. And then we want this to be Karat top 2 finger balls. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yep, that adds up. Alright, good. I have to say, I'm actually pretty surprised with like how quickly I was able to like recreate this room. I have to give credit to like dCAD where it's like Jur and like yeah, that was actually surprisingly good in that regard. All right, let's do a little bit of a zoom in here. Okay. We want this to be crate 1 on the front, crate 2 on the back. Yes, that's how I want it. We also want crate 1 on the back of this as well. Okay, so let's do freestanding and then like that. I'm still a little bit like, I also like my initial failures of like trying to use the child of current feature on like the very first rooms I was working on for this. I'm still a little bit like really hesitant on like touching that in particular. But I think that was like due to like a lack of like foresight of like how this map editor kind of functions. So it might not be like too bad in that regards. Okay, so we're back here. Yeah, we're doing this whole stuff again. All right, cool. Let's just get rid of that. We want this to be crate 2 on the front, crate 1 on the back. Yes, that is correct. And then I want this to be crop top 1. We want this -8. I also love how so state of the art this map editor is, but it has no copy and paste feature either. Very funny enough, I'm pretty sure like the only, off the top of my head, the only map editor I can think of like Windows 3.1 actually had like a copy and paste feature was Wardoffer anyway. So once again, not surprised that like the Windows 3.1 editors are like a serious like notch below the DOS editors and like average. But they were so easy to use. Claims the map authors themselves, map editor authors themselves. You know, right? From a modern mapping perspective, they are so wrong. They are so blatantly wrong. It's kind of like comical in a way. All right, there we go. So we'll do that. Oh, pardon me. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So we want this to be crate 1 in the front, crate 2 in the back. One duo. Very good. And then this needs to be that -8. You know, looking like the rough like length of like these crates, they're definitely like looks like they're like smaller than like. If you go with the assumption like these like 128 by 128 units, like these like crates are looking like less than like half of that, which is kind of amusing as well. All right, let's do all that. We want to delete this line def here. We want this to be -200 with crop top 1, brightness 1, 28, and -8. Okay, so that's done. We then want like this. Crate 2 on the front, crate 2 on the back. And then these two here need crate 2 on the back. Okay, now we go around here, and then we basically just keep wrapping around until we finally get back to like here. Then we need to like make another like you know row or column or whatever of like these as well inside here. Then do it again, and then we need to make solid walls somehow here, which I kind of like need to figure out what to do there in that regards. But oh actually. Yeah, I'll have to think about it until I'll have to think about it when I get there. Alright, so I think we need to start it. What? No, I don't like this. I do not like this at all. Actually, no, I can work with this actually. Like putting it in that position might actually be like a net positive for me because I can do like this, and then this. And that way I finally have my chain set up for like how I do all this crap. All right, so. Okay, so I want this to be, once again, I want this to be -200, I want this to be -8, I want this to be brightness of 128. We want floor 4, 5 as the ceiling, we want top 2 as the floor. Then we want crate 1 facing forward on the front side def, and we want crate 2 on the back. Yes. So crate 1 on the front, crate 2 on the back. Fantastic. All right. All right. So let's do this. That should be good enough. Alright. This is gonna be crop top 1? Yes. -200. Hey, D-Alien. Still working on this nightmare? Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. I'm kind of hoping to get this done by the end of today, though. Well, kind of hoping to get this. Well, yeah, I'm kind of like hoping to get this done by the end of today. So I've got like another 5 hours to go at this rate, and here I am doing a dumbest idea ever of creating a crate pyramid with no grid as well, which means it's gonna be the wonkiest like crate pyramid you ever see. Which I'm personally all for. I'm just gonna have like lifts, gonna make them all be like separate like lifts and whatnot. What are we doing for this one? This is crate 1, crate 2. 2 on the front, 1 on the back. Okay. Found anyway the sector is good besides the new sector thing, or just ways to avoid bombing it out. Well, honestly, I would say like now the most like tedious thing about this map editor, now that I've kind of like worked into its very like alien like flow. I'd say like by far the most annoying thing is the fact that I can only select like one object at a time. I can't do like, there's no like multi-select option whatsoever. So basically, you know, I have to like change all these like textures, like all these like walls one at a time, and that's just gonna be, yeah, that is just tedious, excessively tedious. But that's probably like the biggest issue I have now with this. Especially because I have to always wait for the window, like the prompt window to pop up as well, like every single time I do this. So yeah, I'd say like it's pretty wonky, like with just how like this operates. But you know, I'm okay with like the wonkiness of like having how to create like sectors and that kind of stuff, because now I think I've like optimized. I think I've actually figured out like the ideal way of like actually creating like new sectors. So I'm kind of like okay with that now. Like get around that. I've now kind of like figured out in my head how to get around that error message from like popping up whenever vertices get deleted. Yeah, it is. Yeah. That is by far like the most like monotonous part, is just having to do basically this, what I'm doing right now. I mean, I love, like this whole idea of like doing like a wobbly like crate pyramid is like, I love the idea. But man, like this is definitely like a one-off kind of thing. This is absolutely like a one-off kind of thing, which I don't want to like do again with like dCAD. Understandably so. We want to create 1 on the front, 1 on the back, 2 on the back. 1 on the front, 2 on the back. Are these set up properly? Yep, okay. What about you? Well, I mean, okay, the other thing I don't like about this map editor is that it's like stupidly sensitive to, well, the fact that like I have to hold down like the right mouse button for the context menu, because I might like accidentally click on delete sector, which I did just before when I deleted like this sector by mistake. So I have to spend like a good like 5 to 10 minutes like recreating the sector. Because you know, as typical for like a large majority of these like map editors that run on the 286, there is no undo feature. You just kind of have to roll. You basically have to roll. You basically have to roll with it. You can't just like, you can't backtrack. There's no rewind feature in this on any of these like map editors. You just have to roll with it, which is pretty amusing. What am I doing again? I forget Scrap Top 2. Yes, it is. All right, cool. No, yes, yeah, it is. Yeah. Hold it now. I love how wonky this is. This is I don't know, there's something beautiful about this, I just can't like stop giggling like in the inside when I'm just like doing this stupid thing. We're after the crop top one. Yes, we are. Then we want crate 2 is the lower texture. We want sorry, 2 on the front, 2 on the back. No, 2 on the front, 1 on the back. There we go. Oh wait, hold on. Have I been forgetting to like update these ones? Aha. Okay. We want 1 on the back. Okay, yeah, no, I think I've only just forgotten that one. I'll just double check this one though. Oh, there's another one I forgot. Alright, we'll create 1 in the back. But yeah, this is like only 2 of like 9 map editors I've used that does not have a multi-select feature. Which I have to say is like pretty impressive, like on that like notion alone, but it just does not have that ability. And also the fact there's like there's no like statistics of like, you know, what like, you know, what this line has, like, you know, textures and whatnot. Means I have to like actually pop into like the edit like line def menu every single time. Ah, there we go, I missed another one. What's that one? Another crate 2? Alright. Also, I also kind of expect to like miss it. I'm kind of like also like kind of expecting to like completely like miss like 1 texture at the very least. Like 1 wall at the very least. With this like pyramid, so the less of them I miss, the better. My stupid pedantic brain won't just like I'm like, wow, what the hell's going on here? But this one I did this one. Oh no! Because of the fact I deleted the sector by mistake. Yeah, all of these like textures, like all of these like textures on the side here are now like gone. Fuck. Okay, yeah, that actually makes sense now. Okay, well it's a good thing I'm like double checking. It's a good thing I decided to double check this. It's a good thing I decided to double check this. All right, we can fix this up. I'd be shocked if I got every texture correct in 1 pass. Well, yeah, I mean, I still haven't to this day, so I mean, with any of these like map editors, so yeah, it's kind of expected that there's gonna be like some fuck ups to some extent. I just want to try. I just want to. Basically, I'm just trying to do like a best effort here, you know. The fact that this like map editor like completely lacks like an integrity checker as well, also makes it fantastic as well, because I have no idea what could be potentially broken in this map either. I suspect there might be like at least like 1 sector, I suspect there might be like at least like 1 or 2 lines where the sector references are backwards. Pretty much, yeah. This is crate 2. No, crate 1. I also need these to be facing outwards as well because of, well, I mean, I can actually do that like later on like UDB. I don't need to do it right now. I just need like the bare minimum to be like functioning as like lifts, you know. Fuck, what am I doing? What am I doing? Crate 1, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna create one. All right, we're doing. Oh wait, hold on. That one actually still has the what? What? Why is the texture still intact on these two lines? That's definitely one of the weirder ones I've come across. Anyway, let's go down to create one. Okay. All right, there we go. That should be like all nice and whatnot. All right. So now that should be all cleaned up now. Once again. Let's see. This one was this one set up? No. We need. Oh no. I have actually figured out how to get around that now. Oh, thanks for the follow. Before I didn't notice that until now. No, I've actually figured it. I have actually figured out how to get around that particular issue. And it's definitely convoluted, but it works. Well, actually, no. Well, it's a little bit less convoluted now. I've kind of like been like working with this like enough times where I have like made like practically optimal. But basically, what it boils down to is if I'm, you know, because like all this is gonna be like. Because like all of this is going to be like contiguous with like how every single like sector, every area has like hallways. You know, there's no like teleporters basically. So basically what I need to do is I could just like start creating like any sector with like the grow sector feature, right? To create like something like that spits out this way. And then what I do is that I delete the back line def. So the line def is like completely like at the opposite, like, you know, from like, if I like create like if I grow a sector here and then just like craps out like, you know, here, whatever. I delete this line here. Then I reposition the vertices where I want them. Then I create new vertices. Then I use this function here. Add new line defs to sector. And what that will actually do is that will actually create lines with unique side defs, which then allows me to do whatever I want. So yeah, I have actually figured out how to get around that now. And I've also now figured out how to get around the error message that pops up when you go into like vertex mode as well. So it's a bit of a win-win all around, the fact that I figured that out. I'm actually pretty proud of myself if I say so. Alright, so this one's all set up. Pretty much! Honestly, yeah, that's a perfect summary. The fact I've been able to figure out how to make it function is actually, I'm actually pretty impressed with that. That I have actually figured that out. I figure people who are more sane than me would have given up like long ago, but no, I'm for better or worse, I'm doggishly determined to work with this madness. I'm kind of glad I figured that out as well. You know, I'm pretty happy about that. All right, so let's trash that. This is true. It did create Pook29 after all. So you know that's a factual statement and a half there. All right. So we want this to be Kratop 2. Yes. Yeah. This is like for all intents and purposes. I guess you can call this like a spiritual sequel to like Pook29, but in a completely different way. Like it's like whereas Pook29 is what the fuck am I doing here, and then eventually these two, fuck you, I want to get out of here. Now there's like I got to feel like the overall question of this map is like, where am I supposed to be going? And it's a lot more like most of the areas are going to be like fairly like easy like breeze through once you know where to go. But you know, there are going to be the occasional like fuck yous in the map. I mean, I have to do it. I mean, I'm kind of like compelled to do it, I guess, at this point. The cave maze being the classic example of a fuck you player scenario. The teleport maze as well. One of the switch puzzles that try to where you have to like build like where you have to like try and like build a staircase is also a pretty big fuck you moment as well. But I guess it's also like that like moving like that like platform, that moving like plat section as well. But then again, like I mean, technically, like unlike Freak 29, where like you know, where like outside of the secrets, like you know, there's like a lot of like forced like mandatory progression. Technically, if you're lucky enough, you could probably like skip like half of the map. If you're lucky, that is. Well, you definitely will be able to on like lower difficulties. With like UV, the progression is technically more linear. Technically. All right, we need to set 128. We need to set this. We need to set -8 for that. We need to set cross up 1 and -200. Did I set the line depths properly here? I don't feel like I did for some reason. No, I didn't. All right, cool. All right. Which means I probably like completely skipped this line as well, which is meant to be create one in the front, 2 in the back. Yep. All right. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Like I'm now comfortable enough with like dCAD that I've not saved within the past like 2 hours now, which is a little bit scary now that I think about it. But considering the fact that like dCAD like only like save once before like it shits the bed, I guess I'm kind of like okay for that now. Now that I kind of like have like I have not had like a hard crash with this map editor yet. I've actually noticed that I have not had a hard crash. So it's actually been like surprisingly stable in that regards. Which all things considered is actually pretty impressive. This is very true. This is very, very true. But I think like you know, once I've like finished this like first level of this pyramid, I might as well do a save, just to be on the safe side. Because I'm not sure, like, because I got a feeling like it's gonna get like progressively like I got a feeling it's gonna get like progressively messier, the more like I'm moving towards the center here. Is this on set up? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Have I done both of the corners here? I have. Cool. Fantastic. All right. Cool. All right. Let's move on. Let's move on to down here. Like I think it really matters too much when I do this, but. We need to go here. There we go. Okay. This is cross up 2. Yeah, cross up 2. Crates up 2, crate 1. Oh shit, I think I've been forgetting to set some of the brightness levels as well for like some of these sectors. So I probably should just double check that as well. Pretty sure I didn't set this one. No, I did, okay. Yeah, looks good to me. Alright. Oh, this is probably going to be like a little bit like squished and funny, but I'm okay with that. Alright, so we're after crate 1 on the side, crate 1 in the front, 2 on the back. 1 in the front, 2 on the back. Yeah, that's correct. Alright, and then we want crate 1 on the back of this. You know what, my brain's already getting pedantic, so I might as well shut my brain up at the very least. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Fantastic. All right. Okay. I'm pretty sure like all the rest of these like line depths are gonna be like facing the correct direction anyway. When I like go towards like the closer to the center of the pyramid, so that should be okay in that regards. All right. So with that in mind, let's do this. Shit, which way is this going again? Okay. Right, yeah, we're doing it this way. Alright. We want Kratop 1, I believe? Yeah, we're after 1. I'm also gonna be like weirdly mindful of the fact that I gotta be careful of the fact that, you know, I might like accidentally like squish some of these like crates to be like small enough to be like less than like 32 units wide, and I kind of want to avoid that preferably. So once again, another thing I need to be mindful of. Yeah, this is crate 1. No, crate 2. Two on the front, 1 on the back. That is the magic numbers for today. Yeah, that should fit. If I do this and then this. Yeah, good. All right, if I need to do this, and shit, no, not what I, no. That's okay, I can recover from this. Just have to be a little bit mindful of what I'm doing here. Alright, so if we do it like this, and then this. Alright, cool. We're off to crats up 2. Yes, we are. Which means this is going to be crate 1 for the sides. One in the front, 2 in the back. Yep, there we go. Okay. $12.33. Okay, cool, that's good. $12.40 to about 1192. That's 48-ish. Oh, yeah, we're good. All right, cool. That's fine. We have enough space for the player to move around in if they have to get like a lift or something up there. All right, cool. That was the main thing I was like slightly concerned about. But all said and done, it should be fine. It should be fine. Oh yes, helps if I actually merge the line def, yes. Okay, then we merge this one. Thank you, noted. There we go. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. So now we just need to add this to... Fuck. Oh, okay, this is gonna be a bit dodgy, alright. Actually, no, it won't. Right? Right, nah, we're good. Okay, fantastic. Now we need this to be crate top 1. Yes, we need crate top 1 and crate 2. So do this. Okay, this one we want to flip so it's facing, so yeah, it's all consistently like facing like along like that. We want this to be crate 1 on the front, 1 on the front, 2 on the back. We want this to be flipped, and we want this to be 2 on the front. And then we want 2 on the front, 1 on the back for this one. Yep, that looks good. That sounds good to me. Okay. I said I was gonna save after I was done with this, but you know what? I'm feeling a little bit dangerous. Let's go. No, I'm not actually feeling dangerous. Let's do a save here. I don't want to be losing like 2 hours worth of work. Not when I want to like try and get this like done today as well. So let's do a save and let's close and reopen dCAD. Just so we avoid like any potential issues down the line, yeah. And that should hopefully hopefully allow us to do the rest of this like crate pyramid without too much like loss in time if something like if it does like a hard crash, which is yet to do, but I don't know. I like how I've never bothered to like, you know, to like rename it back to its standard like naming convention I got going on. Alright, what? Oh, I thought I opened you. Let's try this again. Okay. Alright, where are we? We are over here. Wait, hold on. Where? Oh, yeah. Okay, you go back there where you belong. Yeah, close enough. Okay. All right, let's zoom back in. And let's do this silly madness. All right. So first off, I need to set the. I don't think I set the floor height for this one, did I? No, I didn't. No. I've done like nothing with this one. Okay. All right. So we do -8. 128. I think what I want to do, to kind of like make this like a bit more, like this pattern to be like more patternless, I think I want to like make this one, top 1. Yes, I want this to be 1, no, 2. And then we want -200 plus 64 is -136. Okay, now the fun part's gonna be doing this. Alright, this is gonna be probably dodgy as hell, but I'm kind of curious to see what will happen here, especially in this like particular scenario here. Oh, oops, hold on, we're set to sector. We need to be set to vertex. Because everything about this just feels like incredibly dodgy, but you know, I'm gonna try it anyway. Okay, so we want this one. This one's connected to this one. This one's connected to this line. And this line's connected to this line. And do we have valid sectors? Let's find out. Yes. 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 Yeah, we do. Ha 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 ha. And if I click here, ah, fantastic. Oh, yes, yes. Good. All right, fantastic. I am glad that worked as well as it did. Look, I have to give like serious credit to like to dCAD here for the fact that the merge that the merge like line depth feature seems to largely work pretty well as long as you have like the lines facing as long as you have like the lines that are merged together, as long as they're facing like the correct like orientation, as in they need to be facing away from each other, then you know you'll have like no problems with like merging like line depths together. It's when they're like facing like the same direction as when they start blowing up. Which I suspect happened to like one of these, like things like this crate in particular. So I think this crate might be fucked, but like I cannot confirm in any way. Yo, Emmy! Yo, thanks for the sub. And good morning. Power. Thank you for converting the Prime into Tier 1. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, this map out of the, I mean, oh boy, this one's a doozy and a half. So first off, it's very important to know. It's very important to know that so this is dCAD, which is the which is the Borland Delphi, which is a total rewrite of dCAD and Borland Delphi. It is the even more state-of-the-art Doom Heretic Hexen level editor. So as you probably might have like noticed in me, you know, the previous tagline for dCAD, it was the state-of-the-art drag and drop editor, but it seems to have dropped the drag and drop part for some reason. I wonder why. It turns out, pretty much like all the drag and drop functionality has just been stripped out of this. So you know, you have that. You have like plenty of other like fun features. Like the fact that there's no grid in this whatsoever. There is absolutely no grid. You can technically like have the vertices like aligned, but it takes so much like time and effort to do that I have to like click on it. Oh fuck, you know, we're going to. You missed the you said? Okay. Well, first off, I want to say thanks for converting the Prime sub into a recurring sub. I appreciate it. So secondly, we got dCAD here, which is a total rewrite of dCAD in Borland Delphi 1.0. And it is the even more state-of-the-art Doom/Heretic/Hexen level editor. Now, it seems like the author decided to drop the state-of-the-art drag and drop part from the tagline here. And it appears that the drag and drop functionality is like has been all but stripped out of this. We have no more drag and dropping in this. Which I guess is why it's even more state of the art. But yeah, you have such highly advanced features in this. Like, no grid whatsoever. There is no grid. I cannot align stuff to the grid whatsoever. I mean, I can technically like align like these like vertices to each other. But it's so much of a pain in the ass to like pull off. And even now, like it's currently broken. I can't. Yeah. It now pops up with like this error. Whenever vertices get deleted and that kind of stuff. But thankfully, unlike dCAD, it's not a hard crash, and it is actually possible to recover from this like error message. Surprisingly enough. Yeah. Shut up. We'll get out of versus mode because we're not in it right now. Speaking of which, creating sectors in this is a real convoluted pain in the ass. Because the way that it's actually meant to function is completely broken and buggy as hell, and causes untold levels of mental agony. So I had to figure out like a pretty creative way around it. And thankfully I have. Otherwise I would have been like on the floor, like just crying my eyes out by now. If I had to like continue with what should be the logical method of like creating like sectors in this map editor. Thankfully we don't have to deal with any of that, which I'm happy with. But yeah, this is totally a map editor and a half. Also, I can only save once in this because if I try to save a second time, it will pop up with like error messages saying like system error, like IO failure, and it actually got me like concerned, but no, it's actually not a system IO error. It's just a IO error with dCAD for whatever ghastly reason. Hey Sophia, so how the fuck do I? Well, that's a good question. The logical method that you would like expect to like, you know, create sectors is that you right click, you click on add a sector, and then, you know, if you want to like add like extra like, you know, line depths, you know, you right click, you know, split line depth and so forth. Keep it turned on and hope it doesn't crash. Pretty much. Funny enough, like it has not. Funny enough, there has not been a single hard crash with dCAD so far. The closest thing to like a hard crash has been like the IO errors when you try to save like a second time. But yeah. I basically have to like keep it on if I do save it like a second time by mistake. Thankfully it does keep a backup though. It does keep a backup before it actually attempts to save. Because it turns out that like the please don't have a UPS. Nah, I'm good. I can save once, and then after I close dCAD and I reopen it, and then I can save one more time, and then close and reopen and so forth. So that's kind of like my method of like saving at the moment. Is like, if I'm happy with like enough work, if I'm happy that I've done enough work, then I'll save it. Then I'll close dCAD and then I'll reopen it, and that will allow me to like freely save again. So it's not that bad in that regard. Yeah, hey Betcha. Good morning, hope you're doing well. Holy shit, that was a triple dude right there. Damn. Multi-kill. Multi-dudes. Dudes. Huh. I'm surprised you'd be able to spam that much, Sophia. I thought that was like a... I thought there would be like a 30-second delay between like using like the same message. Huh. Curious. Anyway, I'll hydrate, thank you. But how is it like a 7TV thing to be able to spam the same message? Even though you're like not meant to do it, like even though it's meant to be like a 30-second like I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, that's right. I have to set so let's see. So these are yeah, so we're gonna do crate, we're gonna do 2 on the front, 1 in the back. The other thing that bypasses it? Oh really? Huh. Well, there we go. The more I know. I love Yumi's workaround for that. That's fantastic. All right, so 2 in the front, 1 in the back. But yes, we have plenty of other state-of-the-art features, like being able to only select like 1 object at a time. Which is like pretty wild as well, you know. We have like no multi-select. That's a strict like downgrade from dCAD. Even though dCAD's like multi-select feature was left a lot to be desired. What's SE character every second line? Okay. Alright, that makes sense then. That makes sense. Power! So we want 2 on the front. We want 1 on the back. It's what?
Magic.
I then want 1 on the front, 2 on the back. My god, creating this like crate pyramid is definitely like one of the most like advanced things I could possibly do in this map editor. I'm glad we have our centerpiece, like, you know, structure of this like map within dCAD, and it's this crate pyramid I'm doing right now. This wonky ass crate pyramid with like no grid alignment whatsoever. I fucking love it. So then this one needs to be 1 on the front, 2 on the back. And this one needs to be 1 on the front, 2 on the back. Again. Okay, there we go, good. What the hell is that Windows 98 looking ass program? Hello, Miguel. Thank you, Amy. So first off, this is a Windows 3.1 looking ass program, and it is an ass program. You are correct on that one. And this is dCAD. This is dCAD, the Borland Delphi rewrite of DoomCAD. So DoomCAD was originally written in Visual Basic, and so dCAD, which is only released as a beta. As a single beta, there's no like version apart from this like single beta. Yeah, you're gonna take the D, use dCAD, yeah. But yeah, this thing is certainly a jank-ass program, I can tell you that much. This has to be. I'm playing Dragon Age Origins and I need a name for a dog. Can you give me one? Dude! Hell yeah! Me and Amy on the same wavelength there. I think I'll stick with Quark. Quark! Quark! Damn. Isn't like Quark like absolute like boomer core for like map editors going like Quake? But yeah, if you're expecting like a modern like Doom mapping on this like stream, you are in the wrong place for that. Well, I mean, I do like UDB stuff every now and then, but like, you know, this whole journey has been like exploring like the earliest like map editors and whatnot. So, you know, stuff like UDB is like Ultimate Doom Builder is far more intuitive than this piece of shit. This thing truly is a piece of shit. And it's no surprise that I cannot find a single WOD on id games that had purely used this map editor and like nothing else. I've only found one single WOD on id games that has mentioned this editor as one of the map editors that was used. One of 3 map editors that was used. Which I think says like everything about pretty much like everything about this like program. Just like how bad this is. I cannot stress this enough, like how fucking terrible this is. But I find it amusing to like work around it though, to try and make it functional. It does help that, you know, there's like effectively like close to like 30 years of like accumulated like map knowledge within the Doom community to know how to get around some of the more like peculiar quirks of this map editor. Because, you know, without that like accumulated knowledge, I'll be like in deep shit right now. I would seriously be in deep shit right now. I would not be like doing this at all. Like this, if I was like doing this with the conventional like straightforward logic of like how you would expect this program to work, this would be a complete total fucking failure right now. The fact this is somehow holding up is actually a miracle of itself. Alright, so let's do this. We want this to merge with this. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I don't think it's like necessary to do like any like the further like I don't think we don't really need to like merge like, you know, we don't really need to like we don't need to add like second like signs to these like lines like using this sector because it seems a bit redundant to do that. Now that I know what I can get away with on this thing. Okay, is this one set up? Yeah, it is. Alright, cool. We're also 136, we want 128 brightness, not 278, 128. We want -8, we want Floor 5, we want top, no, 1. Okay. Alright. Okay. We want crate 1 as the... No, we want crate 2 as the front. We want 2 as the front, 1 as the back. We also want to do the same thing here as well. I guess this is definitely getting a lot more faster now. Now that I think about it, so. Oh, I might need to like reposition this vertex because it might have like some unintended side effects if I try to merge it like as it was. So we do that. Alright, cool. Alright, so we are 1 in the front, 2 in the back. No, then we run the movers like that. Yeah, that should be sufficient. I'm happy with that. Alright, and then we need to add another sector, freestanding right about here. Okay, this one should be a lot more easier to deal with, I believe, so... we need a... Oh boy! Okay, once again, I'm starting to eat my words again. Alright, let's do that. I also do need to merge this line onto this one as well. There we go, fantastic. That's what I like to see. All right, did I set this one up? I think I did. No, I didn't. Wow, good job, idiot. All right, let's do this. 128. We want this to be -136, and we want this to be top 2. I'm pretty sure I did set up these lines there, didn't I? Yes, I did. Alright, cool. Alright, so this one is 2 in the front, 1 in the back for all 3 of those lines, which are 2-sided. Alright, cool. It's looking good. Alright, let's create another sector. That right here. Alright, merge with this one, please and thank you. Merge with this one, please and thank you. Go. Oh no. No! You son of a bitch. Alright. We can work around that. There we go, you're happy now. I love how easy it is to get it to actually fix up that error message. I'm actually weird. I don't know if I should be impressed with that or relieved, but I don't feel like that it's like easy enough to deal with. Like you'd think like, you think like an error message like that would be like, kind of a bit scary to see, line index out of bounds, that sounds potentially horrible, but somehow by pure chance it just somehow repairs itself by just adding more content to the map. I don't know, I love that's pretty amusing. Alright, -8. What's it be? 128? This is going to be Crotop 2 with -136. Speaking of which, did I set this one properly? No, I didn't. Wow! Didn't even set like I didn't even set any sector properties on this one. Wow, I just decided to be completely lazy with this one. Okay. A really useful feature that would have been nice to have is be able to see like the sector properties without having to actually right click and go into the edit menu for it. That would have been really cool. That would have saved a bit of time, you know, but that's what it is. Alright, so 2 lines do I need to set as like 1 in the front, 2 in the back? Okay, and now that we have like this sector here, I love how this is all like prepared already. All right, but I got a feeling it's like it's gonna like got a feeling it's gonna crap out again about it's gonna complain again about line index out of bounds. So I'm just gonna have to like keep creating sectors as necessary, I guess. Let's see, you're gonna complain again? Yeah. Save a line, dCAD. A line index out of bounds. Yay!
Power.
Feels like it. Alright, so this is going to be 2 in the front, 1 in the back. Okay, cool. Okay. See, bounds like move like vertices like freely like that. It's the kind of thing I really would love like UDB to be like more feature like more prominently, but no. You have to like know like a weirdly like named like editing like options to like disable that to turn off its forced intelligence. Yeah, I have to make another sector again. Alright, cool. You happy now? Good. We need to set this up, don't we? We do need to set this up. Have I set this one up? I have set that one up. Have I set this one up? I have. Cool. Okay, cool. Alright, so this one needs to be cracked up 2. Negative 136. Then this needs to be 1 on the front, 2 on the back. Those are the important, those are the important numbers for today. 1 on the front, 2 on the back. Okay, cool. Alright, let's move this in. It would be nice if, like, if these, like, yeah, it would be really nice if these, like, vertices weren't, like, so bloody big on the map editor. Gets a little bit messy trying to, like, see stuff underneath them. Alright, groovy. This is gonna be crut up 1. Yeah, so it'll be 1. Okay, so 2 on the front, 1 on the back. For all 3 of the lines as well. Yeah, I do like that. That's like, it's like getting like easier to like kind of like figure out what, to like memorize when I need to like set up like all these lines and whatnot. Like wall textures and whatnot. So let's do a little bit of okay. Let's merge that with this. Ha! Yeah, of course I should have expected that by now. Can I create 1 sector and it will be okay, or do I need to create like 2 sectors just to make it happy? No, just 1 sector. Alright, cool. Fantastic. Let's see here. 1285 to. Yeah, no. We're not like concerned in the slightest about like any of these like being too thin or anything. Let's see. 1283 to 1325. Yeah, it's like 40 units. That's still, yeah, it's still like 40 units. That's all good. 1234 to about like 1284. Yeah, no. We're definitely good with like, yeah. There's no like real issues here. But like any of these like being like too thin. Sure, they're gonna be like the wonkiest like crates you ever gonna see in your life, but at least they won't be blocking the player in any way. So I'm happy with that. Alright, so let's do that. We're after, what are we after again? Crotop 2. Oh wait, hold on. We need to set crate 1 and I keep expecting like, you know, modern like map editor features, like, you know, pressing enter to be able to open up the context menu for like bound to change like the textures and whatnot. No, we do not have that. We do not have that because this is even more state in the art than like Ultimate Doom Builder. If the tagline of the documentation is to be believed. All right, there we go. Yeah, you're gonna like crack the shits again. Yeah, I had a feeling they're gonna do that. All right, kind of expected that by now. No, I don't know. Maybe I was just like slightly optimistic that for once it would like actually like, you know, play nice, but alas. Also, well, those two lights are orthogonal. What the fuck? Negative 136, 128. All right, and two for the front, one for the back. Okay, groovy. All right, let us. Right, of course. Of course. Alright. Well, I'll shut you up. There, are you happy now? Good. Good. What's the difference between like this? 1175 and 112. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, this is going to be crop top 2. Yeah, it's going to be crop top 2. All right, and then 1 for the front, 2 for the back. Okay. So this is a crop top 1. Yeah, crop top 1. Do I have my camera set up? I do actually. I do have my camera set up. I'm just too lazy to like turn it on well, I've just been like too lazy to like turn it on like most of these like mapping streams. But yeah, I do have like my webcam. I do have like a camera set up. But yeah, I just. Well, I mean, you know, like you know, like usually, like you know, like usually I'm like usually in a pretty well. I mean, yeah, it's just pure laziness for me at the moment. But the camera will return at some point. Like probably like after I'm done with like the whole like 286. Oh yeah, sure, okay, yeah, actually, okay, yeah, I'm happy to show off the real 286. Hold on, just give me 1 minute. Give me 1 second. There we go. Is it working? Hello. There we go. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. I don't have my key lights on at the moment, so you know the room's a bit more like orangey than usual, but you know. But yeah, here we go. Here is the 286 in action right here. So we have so right here we have the CPU right here, which is a Harris, which is manufactured by Harris. It is rated for 25 megahertz, but unfortunately the motherboard chipset only really allows me to practically go to 24 megahertz. So you know that's okay. We have the MAF co-processor right here, the floating point unit, the Intel i287XL, and yes, we do have a American Megatrends BIOS right here. The 286 BIOS right there. Yeah, we've got a good old AT connection here. We got 16 mega RAM and four RAM sticks here. We got a AT to PS2 to USB dongle chain going on here. We've also got the power supply here as well. You know, very electrically safe. Not an occupational health and safety hazard at all whatsoever with this whole like power supply here just dangling there. We have a serial mouse right here. We have a network card here. We have our good old VGA card here, which is a can I get a good angle? There we go. It's an Orchid Fahrenheit 1280, which has the S3 911 chip, and then we have our Sound Blaster 16. The only reason why I use the Sound Blaster 16 is because it does PC speaker routing. That's the only reason why I use it. Is it Voodoo? I've got Voodoo cards sitting around, but no, not in this. You cannot fit a Voodoo card in this PC at all because of these expansion slots here. And, you know, I've got my Windows 7 PC here. I got a bunch of shit on the floor here, and you know, then I've got like my main PC itself over here. You know, I just keep everything open case basically. But I do have Voodoo sitting around. Multiple Voodoos sitting around. But not all Voodoos. I'm not a Voodoo collector. I just get them when I need them, like practical reasons, more than like anything like more than like any like, you know, real. Yeah, I'm not a Voodoo collector. Yeah, it's all good. Camera bust. It's all good. What is this? This is Krat Top 2. Oh wait. Hold up. What? No. Okay. This is all set up. Yeah, that's all good. But yeah, I own 6 286 motherboards, and this is the only one that works. All my other 5 are all broken. Oh, microphone. Oh, okay, right. Oh yeah. Yeah, I do have a directional mic, and I do have a bad habit of like, talking away from it as well. So yeah, that's on me. We're doing a Krat Top one here. Yes, we are. Negative 160. No, 136. Brightness of 128. But yeah, I had like one other. No, sorry. I had 2 other. I did like out of the 5 dead 286s I've got sitting around, 2 of them were working in the past. One of them had actually exploded live on stream. So that was fun. That was a fun situation there. And pretty much like yeah, the CPU on that had like died a very nasty death, and also the BIOS the BIOS chips as well had died a nasty death as well. Yeah, that was a major rip in that stream when that happened. That actually happened with the second DOS community stream I did, where I let the viewers get to pick which games I get to play. And there was like some reason for why I had to switch to the 286. And yeah, it just like finally blew up on stream. I can't repair any other ones. The one that exploded on stream, no. I'm pretty certain, well, okay. When I say no, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure, like, everything that is, like, dead. As in, like, the chipset is dead. The motherboard chipset is dead. I don't think I can really do it. I don't think I can really do anything with that one. The other one which had died, which was working, was due to a fuck up on my end with mishandling a crystal oscillator. So that one may also be dead as well. The other three which are broken, two of them can sort of boot, but they can like get a video display, but they seem to have like enough like battery corrosion damage that it will take like further repairs to like repair them. And then as for the final dead motherboard, that one I had arrived like completely DOA. Which I brought, which actually bought new in that, knowing that ahead of time. So it was like a fairly cheap like pickup, but yeah, that one was just like dead. That one was just like straight up like DOA. So, not much I can do about that one. I actually do intend to do. I do want to spend a weekend day, doing a bunch of like soldering work, and also, well, I mean, I have two Cyrix CPUs sitting around, where I need to like straighten the pins on like half the pins on like both of those CPUs. So like that, like both of those will probably take like an hour to like 2 hours each just to like straighten the pins on them. I've also got like another motherboard, which I need to do some like soldering work on, like a hybrid 386 386 486 motherboard, where I initially attempted to like add a 386 CPU socket to it, and that failed. So I think I just need to like resolder the CPU socket, and I think that should work. So yeah, that's at least like 3 things I need to repair. I'm kind of sad that my Super Socket 7 motherboard, my extremely reliable Super Socket 7 motherboard had like died catastrophically when I was trying to repair a Voodoo Rush. A very important lesson I've learned there is that if I'm trying to use like if I'm trying to like repair that kind of stuff, I need to be using like a motherboard that has like protection, like has like overload protections, because that motherboard did not, which makes me very sad because that was actually surprisingly top of the line, Super Socket motherboard as well, Super Socket 7 motherboard as well. Thanks for letting my dad see through. Oh, no worries. I'm happy to help. I'm always happy to show off the hardware. He's basically have to like ask for it, and I'll just do it. Wow, we have 2 orthogonal lines here. What the hell? Damn. Okay, is this all set up properly now? Fuck, I'm got a little bit sidetracked, but yeah, it's all good. Alright, I think this has got the correct sector properties. Yeah, that's alright, we're Gucci. Alright, so let's add another sector in here. Alright, cool. Alright, let's do like that. Merge with this one, please, and thank you. All right, there we go. You're gonna complain. Wow, it's actually letting me, wow, okay, I wasn't expecting to be able to freely move this one, all right. But I had to like create a sector first. Cool, nice, impressive. All right, we need this to be crop up 2. Yeah, we're up to 2 this one. Okay, so we need crate one for the front, 2 for the back. Yeah, this one's gonna be a bit of a fun one. Oh, actually, no, it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, somehow I got that in the correct position as well. Nice. All right, so we need to like reposition these appropriately. All right, there we go. Okay, so first off, we'll start off with this one, merging onto this. All right, there we go. Nice. Let's flip you. Okay, so you need to be 1 on the front, 2 on the back, whereas the other ones need to be 2 on the front, 1 on the back. So 1 on the front, 2 on the back. All right, cool. So that one's sorted out. We now need to set the sector properties as necessary. So let's do that. Let's do -8. And yes, we're after crot up 1. Something about like how like this. Something just looking at this like top down. I just kind of like expect this to still like catastrophically fuck up somewhere. And like, well, in the sense that like there'll be like too thin for like a player to like be able to walk through, depending on like what the crate they need to go up and whatnot. So I need to like test like all of these like individually, but that's gonna be pretty easy. I'm gonna set these like all up to be like static like lifts and whatnot. For this whole vanilla uptaking, and then you know when we get to Voodify it, then we're gonna have some fun with that. Let's do that and that. Ah, cool. Nah, it's fitting in pretty well there. Okay. It's kind of fuck. That's okay. We can fix this up. But yeah, that was the incorrect one I was hoping for. All right, does make this a bit more convoluted though. Okay, how do I fix up this scenario? Like that. Like that. Cool. And then for this, I now need to do this, this, and then this. No. This one's facing the wrong way. Oh boy, alright, how am I gonna like trick this and do what I want it to do? Oh wait, no, yeah, no, this is actually easy enough. So if I do this. Ha! There we go, got there in the end. Alright, cool. I think this is a valid sector, but once again, I cannot tell because dCAD, you know, neglects to, you know, point out very useful information about, which line is like what sector is like associated with like each side of a line. You know, very useful information. I just don't have that. So it could be possible like this is like entirely fucked, but I don't know. We won't know until we finally finish this like map layout and playtest it. Hey. Speaking of, I'm definitely falling behind schedule now, and I'm doing this stupid like crate pyramid thing. Mistakes were made, I guess, with this, but yeah, that's okay. We are after -72 now. Except we put it in the correct text box. There we go. Alright, once again, we are after crop top 1. We're after crate 2 for the front, so 2 for the front, 1 for the back. I think this actually works out perfectly how I want it to as well. Yeah, because once I do like all of these, then like all of these like lines will be like solid, and that's exactly how I want them to be. Yeah, no, that actually works in my favor. Oh yeah. All right, cool, fantastic, fantastic. Okay, can we like try to avoid like misclicking again, please? Alright, excellent. Son of a gun. Alright. Are you happy now? Thank you. That should be sufficient. Alright. Alright, so I want this to be -72 and -8 and 128 and do that and crop up 2. We're after 2 this time. And we're doing 1 for the front, 2 for the back. Wait, hold on. What? Let's start that. Get out of here. Get out. Get. Also need to double check this one as well. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. We want 1 for the front, 2 for the back. Perfect. Okay, cool. You know what, Cheese Whiz? You're actually probably correct. Like, you're probably like 100% correct on that one. It was an idea which I thought was novel at the time, then I kind of like accidentally like over-designed it. It keeps happening. I don't know why. I just keep accidentally like over-designing this shit. They made it for happen. It just kind of happens, you know. You know. And look, I mean, like, I do, look, I mean, like, look, I mean, I've said, like, a few times in the past, you know, I do kind of, like, I'm okay with, like, you know, openly displaying my, my masochism, when doing this kind of crap. Yeah, exactly, yeah, that as well. Yeah, it gets, like, stupidly, like, stupidly annoying trying to, like, see what's going on when there's, like, like, these vertices are, like, so bloody goddamn huge in size. We're off to crop top one, here we are, yes. I could just... The one useful, like, keyboard shortcut I can press here, and to go to the end of the list, where crop top 1 is, and crop top 2. We'll start on that before... we want 2 and 1, yeah, 2 on the front, 1 on the back. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's... Yeah, once again, I think I may have, like, gone, like, way over budget with, like, amount of time I've meant to spend on this section of the map. Whoops! Ah, well, shit happens. I'm okay with that. Yeah, it is what it is. We'll just simply work around it. Simple as that. Welcome back, Fortnite chick. Fuck, I can't move again. Alright. I've got this. I suspect, like, at least, like, one of the, like, the ceiling heights is going to be, like, wrong on, like, one of these sectors. I just kind of expect it. Also expect, like, the brightness to be, like, wrong on, like, one of the sectors as well. At least one of them. I'll be very surprised if that was, like, that wasn't the case for, like, either of them. Alright, so do 72. We want 1 in the front, 2 in the back. But, you know, to be fair, if I didn't have to, like, spend, like, half of yesterday's stream trying to figure out, like, how I can actually wield the godly power of, like, dCAD, I probably would be, like, on schedule for, like, getting this, like, done, like, you know, by the end of tonight. But you know, with this, like, dumb idea, that just had to pop in my head. You know, this is the main reason why TWOGERS is delayed, because I do dumb shit like this, basically. But you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this. Sure. Fuck, I can't do anything once again now. Let's see. All right, we need to set this to, like, negative 72. Two on the front, one in the back. Negative 72. We are after top 2 this time. Yeah, 2. Okay, then we have to create 1. One for the front, 2 for the back. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now let's merge all this shit together. My god, I can't even see what the hell's going on here. Can I, no? No, the vertices zoom in size as well. Oh my god, oh, Jesus, why? Oh, fuck. I thought for a second I misclicked and I accidentally like clicked near the wrong like line def and I thought to do like a bunch of like repairs again. Thank fuck I don't have to do that. We're off to top 1 with negative 72. Negative 8. Alright, cool, fantastic. And then we want 2 on the front, 1 on the back. 2 front, 1 back for all 3 lines. Yeah, that's looking good. Do 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 do. What the hell is crate lit? I'm trying to remember what that is. Oh wait, no, isn't that the mix of like small and like big crates on the same texture? I think it is. That's actually not a bad idea. They're using like crate tiny for like the ones for like these ones here. Needing to see the lines that I'm trying to like, you know, needing to see the lines. Oh, wait, that's That's just overrated. This is so state of the art that you can't even see like lines when they're like really close to like, you know, like corresponding vertices. That's how state of the art this map editor is. Highly recommended. All right. You need to be flipped, just to keep things consistent. And then we want 2 on the front, 1 on the back. For this one specifically. Then... Alrighty, and then finally, we want 1 on the front, 2 on the back for these 2 lines. Okay, now that that crate pyramid is done, what am I going to do with it? Well, we're going to do one more thing to this. We're going to add 1 more sector here. Actually, no, we don't even need to do that, do we? Yeah, we do actually. We do actually, because, I want to make sure you pesky speedrunners can't like zero press the switch easily enough. This is going to be fairly straightforward. What the fuck's going on with this? Seriously, come on. This is good UI design right here. All right, but we're going to do that. We only got the 64 height to work with here, don't we? We do... Alright, so we'll make this like -12. We'll make this -68. And that should make it precisely 56 units. Perfect! That's exactly what we want. Alright, cool. And then we do... this, upper and lower unpegged. Wait, hold on. Whoops. Whoa, hold up. I think I may have like set these like incorrectly as well, didn't I? Yep, was not paying attention to what I was doing. Alright, let's fix this up. Literally going on autopilot there, for better or worse. We want... there we go. Okay. So this is, let's see, that is 334 to like, yeah, that's actually 32 units. Perfect. 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 That's like close to like 32 units. Close enough anyway. So I want this to be, where are you? There you are. What's like the highest like tag number I've used so far? Huh? You're not what? Why are you not tagged? Okay, tag 8. Alright, so you need to be tag 8. Alright, that's fine. You're also a floor lower, so you need to be negative 72. Alright, cool, that should fix that up. Does this have the appropriate upper and lower textures while I'm here? It has none of the above. Well, it's a good thing I decided to like randomly check this for what the tag's meant to be. Alright, cool. So let's fix that up. Okay, so tag 8. Alright, good to know. I don't know what I want to do with you right now. Like what the exact like line defection I want, but I want you to be tag 9. And now here comes the fun part. Nah, I'm not gonna waste too much time on this. Like everything looks like it, yeah, like everything like looks for me from a glance, it should be okay anyway. So I'm not gonna spend like another like 15 minutes like tagging all these individually right now. I'll do it in like UDB. Alright, cool. Then finally... Alright, cool. That should be like the bare minimum which I need right now. To be able to activate that that crate pyramid. To get up to the top of that crate pyramid. Alright, what are we doing next? Well, you know what? After all that, I'm gonna do a save. Well, Probably feels like a good idea to do a save right now. We're gonna close dCAD. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's reopen. Yeah, this is definitely feeling a lot more stable now. Now that I know like how to work around this, it feels pretty stable now. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick toilet break and a bit of a stretch. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. All right, and I'm back. All right, see you, Nico. Have a good one. Sorry about that. Yeah, toilet break took longer than expected. All right. Okay, so holy shit, it's 9:15 already. Ay, where has the time gone? Well, I don't know where it went. I made a crate pyramid for some dumb reason, but because I don't know, if I'm lacking a grid, then you know I have to figure out like something like extremely stupid to do with the lack of a grid function. So I guess it just had to be a crate. I guess it just had to be a crate pyramid. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Pretty sure the lines got deleted, so do I have to like whoa, hold up. Yeah, I did. Oh, I've already said this. Ah, good shit. Good shit. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did that before, like after the sector got deleted and whatnot. Which way is this facing? I have to use the keypad plus, not the plus next to the backspace. That would have been really useful. Alright, yeah. So we need this to be comp span. Alright, cool. That's that sorted out. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I mean, I kind of want to have like more than just that, you know. In fact, I actually had a fair bit more planned I wanted to do with this. But yeah, I got sidetracked with doing this, which took me, holy shit, like 2.5 hours just to do that stupid crate pyramid. Oh my god. Okay. That was effective use of my time. All right, so what am I gonna be doing now? I mean, I wanted to like wrap around all the way here and then like get it to like here and so forth. Okay. Okay. Let's delete this. Let's add a vertice here. All right, looking good. Might need to double check to see if, 'cause I think that would have Yeah, I would have reset the textures. Yeah, all right. All right, so we need to set this to brown green. I don't know why I'm setting that one. I don't know why I'm giving that one a texture. Because I intend to organically grow a new sector right here. 2386. Another 300 line gap. No, we're not doing that one. Once again, I have like messed up my timing for like what I wanted to do with this. That's okay. That's entirely on me, so yeah, it's no one to blame apart from myself for my latent stupidity. $48, $136, okay. So this is like 136, want this to be plus 48, which would make this negative 88. Then we can just set this to, I don't know, negative 16? Yeah, we'll go with that. What do I want? Steel free one? Alright, we'll do that. Okay, then I need to delete this line. I then need to do that specifically. All right, there we go. Delete another line here because I need to add another vertice here because we're having like 2 steps here. All right, there we go. That's better. And then fantastic. All right, there we go. And then that should allow me to create 2 sectors easily. I can just drop them in, no problem. With the trackball mouse, hello. There we go. Alright, I want you to merge with this one. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, we need another vertex here. So let's add that there. And then beautiful. All right, there we go. We need this to be set to brown green as the texture. I then want this to be brown-green for the top above. Let's upper and lower unpack that. And we want metal 1 for the wall below. Which then means I now need this to be floor 4-8, I guess? Yeah, there we go. Ah, come on, man. Yo, man. Alright, that's okay. We'll just, create a sector here. I'm gonna fit this in the most convoluted space possible. Oh my, this is impossibly small. Everything about this feels like a shit show just waiting to happen. Alright, okay, that's fine, I guess. Alright, cool. So now with that done, let's flip your shit. Let's flip your shit. And then finally, let us flip your shit. Okay, cool. Then we want this to be all metal 1 for the lower textures for these, like these 3 lines here. And then finally, please, I don't know, we'll just do like a random step texture. I don't know, step 1, whatever the hell step 1 is, we'll just use that. Yeah, why not? Okay. That's a bit awkward trying to select the sector for some reason. It's a bit weird. Alright, so we need this to be all negative. We need this to be all negative 16 at the very least. Alright, cool. Negative 16 and what did I set as the... Wow, I can't even remember what I set as the sector. Thingamajig. 88 minus 16 is going to be 104. I've had a complete total fucking blank on what I set that as. What the set the ceiling as. Three one? Okay. Ah, shut up. Oh, wait, hold on. That's gonna be a bit of a problem here. Can I fake it out? Why? Okay, I might be able to get around this. Hold on. There we go. Okay, cool. How long is this? 573, so about like 487. $600 to 490, 487. Yeah, that's close enough. Okay, so we'll do that. We then need to add another bunch of vertices, like so. There we go. Ha! Alright. Oh my god, that's... Yep. Oh, this is just a disaster waiting to happen. Whew. Okay. Okay, we have to go about this like a very convoluted way, but there we go. There we go, back to a functioning sector. Alright, cool. What am I gonna put here? We could always do it for brown hug. I mean, you know, it is the official sponsor of A4 M4 anyway, so this already sets to 72 height, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. So in that case, there's like no practical purpose of like having like a two-sided line depth there. Like upper an upper texture there. Unless I want to like have like a 64 unit higher door, but who the hell does that? Weird people. That's who. So once again, we have Seal Free 2 as the... 992. Oh, that's like 128 units wide, more or less. So we'll do big doll one here. Well, I did have this like, that switch set up to open like a door. So this seems like perfectly fitting that this is a door all of a sudden. So we want this 192. What was it? Tag 9. Fuck, I did not mean to do that. I hate it when I accidentally split a line diff. Like, you know, that would not be like much of a problem like any other map editor, but in this is like that's a big fucking deal, you know. Don't know why I have a funny feeling that like that line being facing the wrong way is just gonna end up in absolute pain. There we go, that's more like it. Okay, that should be correct orientation for all that anyway. Let's make sure this sector is set up properly as well. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Negative 88 to negative 16. 192. We want floor 48. We want something random at this point. Seal 3-5? Why not? I've been avoiding it for like forever, but yeah, we might as well do it. We might as well YOLO once, right? Okay, I just want an idea of what I can do here. So negative 88. We want this to be. Oh, I could make this. I could make this a bit bigger. Yeah. Actually, no. We're gonna leave it as is. For now. God, that scares me sometimes when that happens. All right, let's grow another sector. First off, how tall is this one? 48. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna keep this like consistent with the theming here. Fuck it. I have to do it. I keep saying it. I have to do it. It must happen. I love the texture too much to not spam the shit out of it at like every opportunity. We are setting the walls to stone garg. Hell yeah. We want this to be -72, we want this to be 0. I guess we can like gradually like bring down the brightness as well while we're at it. I'll make it like upper unpegged at the very least. Doesn't really make too much of a difference if it's like not lower unpegged, but the upper unpegged I'd say is like more important. Okay, so let's do that. Yeah, that's not really encroaching on the... Have I upgraded to Windows 1.0? Not yet, Adam. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. What am I doing here? We're doing this. We're doing -64. We're also doing 112. But man, this is definitely like the Windows like 3.1 experience. 1.0 experience right here. Sorry. Yo, Beezus. Good morning. How's it going? Well, we're not exactly mourning at this point because I have figured out a somewhat reliable way of like mapping in this. So I'm kind of like happy about that. It still pops up with the occasional like line index out of bounds error message, but yeah, it's kind of pretty easy to work around now. I kind of like know what to do now. I've kind of got a grip on this map editor, for better or worse. Well, better or worse, I've got a grip on this map editor, and I kind of wish I didn't. This is like, this is knowledge I wish I didn't have, but I kind of like imposed this on myself. Hey, so you know, I can't really complain about it. I just have to accept the fact. And I've also decided to do like something really stupid, and I made like a crate pyramid in this, with like alternating crates as well. for like each floor of the pyramid. And that took me like 2.5 hours just to make that. Which, you know, by all normal accounts would probably take like 5 minutes and like less than like 5 minutes like UDV. But yeah, no, that whole process took me 2.5 hours. Which I have to say is a seriously fucking impressive effort. This is indeed 3.11. This is not Windows for Workgroups. This is not Windows for Workgroups 3.11, but this is Windows 3.11. Have I set this one up properly? Fuck, I can't even remember. My brain's just... I have. Alright, cool. Groovy. Good times, great classic hits. Yeah, it should be good. Alright. So, if I start off on 88, 80, 72, 64, alright, yeah, up to 56, alright, cool. But yeah, somehow I decided to like avoid doing my usual like bendy as fuck like stairs. Just gonna try and do something like gentle for once, which is like a rarity for me. No, no, yeah. I just happen to be working around, just like how absolutely... What the fuck's that one? Dirt? That's supposed to be a dirt? Alright, I'll add that one. Alright, hold on, I'm adding that command right now. Hold up, hold your tits, hold up. It's technically better in the sense that but it does run like significantly faster than dCAD. But it's missing so many features compared to dCAD. And also some of the features which are extant are kind of like fundamentally broken. And I have to like, if I want to do like any like remotely advanced like sector work, I have to do like a rather convoluted way of like going about it rather than how you kind of like would expect it. Okay, it's added, Petcha. Go nuts. There we go. But yeah, crane sectors in this is a real pain in the ass. Okay, so first off, let's see. So first off, there is no grid whatsoever. There is no grid. It is possible to like align vertices to each other, but it's such a convoluted process that I just decided not to do it. Just for the context, so bitch, I mean that kind of sounds similar to a dirt. I mean, I can kind of see the similarities there. So instead of dirt, it's vishishishi. Vishishishi. Sounds close to me. Cooking another 7 hours? You bet I am. Hey, buyer. But yeah, so let's see. So what's wrong with this map editor? Yeah. So there's no like grid functionality whatsoever. There's no grid functionality whatsoever. So basically, like everything I'm doing here has no real like grid alignment. I'm just placing stuff all over the place. And when I like figured that out, I was like, well, you know, I just spent like a whole bunch of time doing like caves and DEUs, so instead I'm gonna be doing like wonky tech base instead. How's it progressing? Well, I just spent like 2.5 hours creating a crate pyramid. I had no reason to do that, but I decided to do it for shits and giggles. And it, and you know, it took a bit longer than expected. So now I'm like kind of like behind, and now I'm like behind schedule, like what I wanted to do with this like map. Yeah, it is like 10. It's like 10 p.m. I got like 2 hours like left to like do stuff, which is gonna be a bit flaky, but I don't know. We'll see what we can do. Yes, that's like, yeah, that's like one of the redeeming features of this. Is that it does have a pretty fast like draw refresh. And it does like, you know, if I move like a vertice around, like it only just like updates like those lines and that's it. And does not do like a refresh after you're done like placing it as well. So, you know, that's like really cool. But like that's like one of the only good things about this like map editor. Yeah, I have gotten used to the quirkiness of this pile of shit by now. For better or worse. That's the spirit. Yeah. Oh, whoops, that's already set to...
It's magic.
You bet it is. I'm pretty sure like I've lost like a few brain cells, like, you know, trying to like figure this out, but... Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny that the error message is like both non-fatal and also seems to be recoverable as well. Like completely recoverable, which is like absolutely insane compared to like how crash prone like dCAD was. It's actually shocking. Like I've not had a single hard crash with this yet, and I think this has been like the only map editor where I've had that like. Where I've not had like a hard crash, which is fucking bewildering considering like how fucked up everything else is in this. It's absolutely bewildering that I've not had a hard crash yet. The closest I've had was IO errors when I save like more than once. I found, yeah, it's done two things right. It's done two things right. The first one is that it hasn't had a hard crash. But I did technically have data corruption, but it did at least like create a backup before trying to like overwrite the WOD. So thankfully we're able to recover from that. And it has like really fast like line drawing. And those are like the only like two real good things I can say about this. Oh, no, sorry. There's a couple other things as well. I love this whole grow new sector thing. Like the whole description just like makes me I still get a giggle out of this like whenever I see it every now and then. And also the merge line depth feature when it's like utilized properly is actually really effective as well. So there's like 4 good things about like oh sorry I hit the mic by mistake. There's like 4 good things about this like map editor, and then and then for like that there's like multitude of like worse things going on here. You know, no grid, no texture browser, once again, no undo. Frequently spits out errors whenever you delete vertices. Or even just like merge like lines together, which will actually delete vertices. And splitting the line depth, just do not use this feature unless you want to deal with like absolute pain. Do not use this feature. Do not. Which means that, you know, if you want to do like you know, like complex like sector work, you have to go about it in a more funnier way about it. What VB? In this economy? Really? Who thought that was a smart idea? Yeah, it is actually too literal in that sense, yeah. Alright, I guess we keep going back up to this, alright. Negative 40, we want 32. I'm not exactly sure, but I believe it might be like taking like a bit like longer to like open up like this prompt with like more level data. I don't know. I could be like I could be like completely wrong and just talking out of my ass there, but something seems slightly suspect of that. Oh yeah. Yeah. So So also another feature this map editor has is that it has no ability to select multiple objects. I can only select stuff one at a time. Actually, it actually would be cheese whiz when it comes to like when it comes to like doing like stuff in the Doom map format, like Doom Broom map format. And if you go over like 65,000 like you know 65k like side defs. Doom Builder will like UDB will do like side def compression to get that number below 65k, and then that is actually like a legitimate like optimization. Pugus 29 going from memory has like over 110,000 side defs if it was like unpacked per se, but realistically like it uses like somewhere close to like the 65k limit, so. There is a undocumented feature in UDB where you can go like even more extreme with the side def compression, but that has a ton of side effects to it. That has like an absolute ton of like side effects to it, which kind of makes it like not worthwhile, ultimately speaking. Remember any programming class in high school when we used VB? I never got to do like any kind of programming in like in high school, and that kind of makes me sad. I ended up like finally doing like Perl stuff. in like post-high school education. But that was still Perl, and I wasn't really too keen on it. We did Delphi in school? Damn. Apparently what this abomination was made in. I like how you put that. I like how you put apparently at the start of that. We're at like 3 lessons of Pascal. Man, I never got to do like any fun stuff like that in high school. Like nothing remotely fun. Actually, no, it's all a lie. We did actually do VB once, I think. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I just don't remember what I did with it. Probably some like recursive like loop program for shits and giggles. Nice. Have I set up the sector properties? I don't think I have. Oh, you want a humanities focus group? Ah, so it's very odd. Ah, I see. Got it. This is set to 48, ain't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. I practically didn't do anything. 32. This definitely played yesterday as well, but I do like this song. It's pretty calm. What was the battle calculator for a browser MMO so I can crush my enemies? Ooh, which browser MMO out of curiosity? Game? Ah, fair enough. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I used to play like Pardus like a fair bit. Back in like the late 2000s and whatnot. That was fun. I noticed often when digging through shareware programs that Delphi and Pascal users always bragged in splash screens about pages. Visual Basic users never did. Yeah. That's pretty funny. Okay, so now that we're wrapping around, I think we're going to use this. Damn, nice. Wait, hold on. If this is free 1, I think this is set to like free 2 by mistake. It is.
It's magic.
It's magic. Alright, so if I've set it up like that, and we want this to be 48 and negative 24. Yep. Something good. A Turing class? Wait, hold on, what? Yeah, yeah. That is my exact reaction. 48, negative 16. Decided startup folder. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, some VB wannabe programming language developed for schools in Toronto. Wow, that's an oddly specific thing to have, like just a proprietary language that's only for a specific region. I mean, sure, okay, why not? I mean, sure. Yeah. Ah, it was developed in Toronto. Ah, got it, okay. I thought it was like a regional like programming language. I'm like, what? Huh? Okay, that doesn't sound as bad though. Ontario. Ah, okay, fair enough, got it. Alright, rough just brown green for this one, yeah. The tool was made freeware around the same time as well. Oh, nice. So I guess I have many questions. I don't know if I really want answers to them though. But was it was it like more powerful to use in VB, or was it just as like, or was it somehow worse? All right, let's grow a new sector. I like it. I love it. I forgot everything about it. Ah, okay, fair enough. Deet attempts to make free line devs look perfectly straight challenge. Impossible. Well, I mean, I could straighten them up if I really wanted to, but I'm not going to. I'm explicitly banning myself from using that feature. Exactly, Bio. Exactly. I just feel like that way now you mention it. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, I think we can get around this. Well, actually, I do want to set up like a... I went from QBasic on the Macintosh 128 to DOS QBasic to Visual Basic to C for Quake modding. Well, all my stuff was self-taught using books manuals. Nice. I kind of in some ways, I feel like I've had some like lost opportunities in life, and I should have like really taken like programming, the idea of like doing programming as a career more seriously. But at the same time, I probably like would have suffered like burnout by now, probably. I don't know. It depends like would have like ultimately like worked on, hey, but okay, this is gonna be flaky as hell. Can I even like? Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I've got to be no. None of this, please and thank you. Ah, fuck, I got rid of the vertex. Fuck, no. No! Ah, you got fuck. Alright, God, dCAD, you're such a piece of shit. Yeah, so this is basically what I have to like utilize. This is kind of like what I have to do to like do like any like sector work, and it's a complete crapshoot because sometimes it'll just like randomly fuck up just right now, for example. But thankfully, on the plus side, this is still like recoverable in a way. I think it's just a nerd who got lucky. Nice. Sure, whatever. Whatever. Actually, with that knowledge in hand, I can now do this. Ah, shit! I deleted another verse. Fuck it! Oh my god! No! Don't, fuck you. You have to create like another sector somewhere. All right, fine. There, are you happy now? Are you happy now, dCAD? Can I create vertices again? Please, pretty please. Okay. Why do you hate me? Why do you fucking hate me? What the fuck is this shit? Come on, man. We had both communication technology, communication and fingers and energy just got lucky. We got a preliminary explanation of computer shit, including a bunch of unnecessary things like what QDOS is and what it meant. Then we're forced to build our computers to use for the rest of the year out of old parts. Drives under 2 GB, 486s and Pentiums, grab bag of random video cards. God damn, I wish I was in that class. In hindsight, I would have been good to like yank some of that hardware now. In hindsight. All right, how do I how do I unfuck this situation? Yeah, shut the fuck up. You don't need to say the line anymore, dCAD, it's okay. Alright, I'm just gonna create another sector here, because I probably need to do it anyway. Alright, where are we this shit? Oh guys, it's fucking doing my head in. Alright. This is actually doing my fucking head in. Alright. Sure. There we go. We have a functional sector now. Hooray. There we go. We have 2 functional sectors. Ah, there we go. We've properly closed our sectors again. My god, that was a lot of fuckery just to get that, Now I just need to delete this like stray line def here. There we go. Alright, we're good. I need to create another vertex here. I just realized that now. Okay. Alright. Alright, chat. Wish me luck with this. Holy shit, it actually worked the first try. Holy crap. Now I just need to delete that. Oh, there we go. There we go. That is a sign of pro. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright. Yeah. Shut up. Alright. Honestly, though, this just reminded me of how frustrating university was when I was studying animation, because we had to all learn these like different combinations for the first time combined. With all the shit we actually had to do. I can see that being particularly awful. Alright, let's fuck off all these sectors then. You swiped 40 hard drive sound cards! Wait, hold on, what the hell? I'm sorry, how did this line disappear randomly? Oh, you gotta be... Yeah, I've gotta be shitting me. You've actually gotta be shitting me. Okay. We can repair this. But fuck me. Some full machines and a bunch of like ancient SCSI network cards. Damn. Alright. Let's restart dCAD because I'm gonna go like nowhere at this rate. True, like unless I had like Vada batteries and like the motherboards and whatnot, then you know it's kind of like pointless to like throw shit out really. Or you know if they're like somehow completely dead from whatever. Alright, let's reopen this and let's see if we can like fix this whole disaster of a thing that's going on here. I don't know how this fucked up so badly, but I'm impressed it did. Oh, that's right, because it started doing like lines backwards and it just went like completely to shit at that point. Which you know is kind of expected really, but yeah, that's what it is. A PC Junior? Oh, that would have been so... Well... It's certainly a thing, that's for certain. Alright, how can I unfuck this? Master 386 machine? Nice. I seriously feel like I'm having like an aneurysm dealing with this. Alright. Of course. Alright, there we go. I think we finally created this this one part, just how I wanted it to be. Just this. I'm done. I'm out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of this hellhole, please. All right. Let's keep mapping. A bit like this one. Let's direct image access denied. Please go to worthpoint.com to view images. Nice. Nice. Does not allow direct linking. Nice. Hit one of those wave point. Oh, nice. That's a chunky boy. That's certainly a chonker. Holy crap. What's it got in there? Like a whole bunch of like scuzzy like drives or something? Or kind of curious, really, but Alright, also have to like unfuck like some of these textures as well, I just realized that. So this one is probably on star 10 free. Yeah, that's what I thought, alright. Like all of these walls have to be like re-textured again. Heavy fucking cases, hell yeah. Alright, so but Magitronic seems like an extremely rare brand. Never heard of it, so probably sounds like a local like definitely would have to be like a local like system builder or whatnot. Funny enough, like I'm more like remember like the the first like PC we had, which is like a local OEM manufacturer who had the unfortunate brand name of Osborne. In fact, no, it wasn't unfortunate. I think it was the Australian subsidiary of Osborne. V Very Osborne. Yeah, that one. No. I'm talking about the Osborne one. One of the most like infamous like fuck ups of like marketing in like in the whole computer space and whatnot. So I'm pretty sure that they like somehow survived as somehow successfully survived as like a Australian company. Or like had spin off into like an Australian based company or something like that, or something like that. But I can't remember the exact specifics, but yeah, it's a bit of a funny one, that one. Let's use like doorstop here, why not? Got like nothing better to do for like this part, I guess. Well, this map's definitely not getting done tonight. Once again, I'm failing to just like DEU, I'm failing to like keep this like within the time limit. Oh, it is what it is. 13. We also want this to be... yeah, it's 192, perfect. Is Specky? I think it's flat 22 I'm after. I'm pretty sure the Osborne was an American company, going from memory. But feel free to correct me on that one. Well, yeah, for a good reason, funnily enough. Okay, yeah, this is definitely not getting done today. Pretty sure the Osborne one was the IBM compatible one. Going from memory. Hold up, I need to like double check this. It's also Osborne without a U, I believe, on the American spelling. Compatible means stop being a piece of shit. You know what? Fuck, I'll just use Firefox instead. Okay, no, sorry, yeah, no, you're correct, it was the Z80, yeah, sorry, it was I don't know why, I thought it was like IBM PC compatible for some reason, so, okay. Yeah, no, cause like, it definitely, like, the Osborne, like, down here, definitely have, like, the same, like, logo as the American one, as in, like, the American company, so, kind of wondering what happened there, I don't know, I'll have to do, like, further research into that, anyway. Sorry for our puddle? No, it's all good. It's all good. Like the moment when I was like halfway through this like stupid like crate pyramid, I kind of like realized I already realized at that point like I was behind schedule for this, for this like map. So don't worry, it's all good. As long as I get like this, I guess, as long as I get like this like section done today is like a minimum. You know, I'm happy, but unless I can like pull off like a miracle, unless I like go like absolutely hard for like the next 2 hours, which yeah, it can also happen as well. But you know, as long as I don't deal with like other like fuck offs like whatever happened here, then I think we're good. We'll see how it goes. Alright, speaking of, let's do some complex sector management going on here. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I want that. I think I want that as like the like more as like this, and I'll just like, you know, clean it up a little bit more. But all right, so yeah, that's going the correct way. Good. Ah, fuck, hold on. Did I use like the wrong sector for all that? Fuck, I did too. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. I am pooging out now. My brain's just pooging out fucking hard from this. Alright, yo, hey, Vinny. What just happened? Oh, good. Oh, jeez, that scared me for a second. Hey, Vinny, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. My god, this map editor really is something. Alright, I guess I have to like get rid of this. Which means that all those vertices will now disappear. Yep. Yep, list index out of bounds, and you know, we're just gonna save. We're just gonna save when we reopen, because like trying to fix up that error message is gonna involve like making a whole bunch of like sectors, and I don't want to do that. So we might as well just do the quickest way out is to close and reopen dCAD, of all things. Who would have thunk? Not I. Just relaxing a bit? Hell yeah. I'm also see what's happening and oh, I'm waiting. I might as well just do some quick reading while I'm waiting for this to reopen. Now, there we go. Hold on. Are you done? There we go. Okay. Alright, we're back to square one of this, I guess, but that's not too bad. Alright, so how is the line drawing when it goes like here? Yeah, it's actually still pretty fast. Like even when like completely zoomed out. But I have no idea like how many lines. There is like no like statistics whatsoever, so I have no idea like how many lines are in this map. Like there's nothing. There's like no information whatsoever. So my assumption is like probably like around like 800 lines, give or take. It does seem to be like rendering them pretty fast. Yeah, that is like by far like one of the best features of like dCAD is that it is somehow, it's actually surprisingly fast. For something that was like coded in like Delphi, like shockingly fast. Well, funnily enough, Adam, this 286 is like at least 1.5 times faster than the 386SX. At least 1.5 times faster. Yo, hey Sneezy, how's it? Once again, I'm I have seen that. I have actually seen that video. I have been paying close attention to what's going on in the commit history, and that I am closely following that now. And I am incredibly intrigued to see what comes of it as well. I actually saw Frankel like first mention it on the VCFED forums. No, sorry. No, the author himself actually posted it on VCFED. Sorry, my bad. He actually does stream on Twitch. I've actually noticed he does stream on Twitch. But he also like, you know, he does stream on Twitch with the same username. And yeah, so yeah, I saw him post about like real zoom on the VCFED forums. But yeah, he does stream on Twitch. Genesis port when? Funny enough, I think someone was actually doing that as like a proof of concept. Like as in like not 32X, like the actual like, you know, Mega Drive. You heard so many fucking death-related puns today? Nice. Hell yeah, I can get behind that. Oh yeah, I have seen that like Mega Drive port of like Wolf 3D. It's actually a pretty good one. Yeah, I do agree with that. Even like on a 16 megahertz, like 68 or 20, it's like really pushing it as well. That being like the baseline of the Amiga 1200. Actually no, sorry, it's 14 megahertz, and also it's also a 68020 EC as well. So like it's not even like a full 020 either. And that's like the absolute like bottom line that you can do for like Doom, like relative well without like, you know, significant like sacrifices and like, you know, what needs, you know, other stuff and whatnot. Lots of different words, expression, and title parodies for Sneezy to choose from for his project. Nice. Okay, so yeah, I want to do that. Then the fun part's gonna be doing this. You have to stop slacking. You need to check for a list of MAME CHCs and remove everyone belonging to a ROM with preliminary emulation. Phew, good luck with that. That's gonna take a fair while. Ah, shit, what am I doing? I'm doing the wrong thing entirely. Made it all the way to E before the computer talk? Damn, that's actually not too bad. Okay. Oh shit, hold on. I just think I just added two. No, I didn't add two of them there. Okay. Never mind. How many do I want? Like how wide do I want this like window to be? How long, sorry, do I want this window to be? We'll add one more vertice there. Okay, now here comes the fun part, trying to do this. Okay, could have sworn I added like 2 vertices there. Anyway, alright, so... Yep, okay, that's expected. There we go. Alright, cool. That's done. That's a nice, clean sector. There we go. I'm happy with that. Alright, cool. Fantastic. Then what I'm going to do, I'm going to add another sector here. Okay, this one's gonna be a bit more. This one's gonna be a bit more of a pain in the ass to do, but I think I know what I want to do here. All right, so first we need to delete this line def. Unknown artist, my favorite banger of an artist. Wherever you've caught COVID again. Holy crap! Okay, all right, Adam, I am now banning you from the Frugus development so you don't get COVID again. You're welcome. Yeah, okay, I can kind of work with this if I do it like this. Oh boy. I'm starting to truly understand like the stupidity of like dCAD and I have to do something like this to get around like a bad like initial position for this like stuff. Don't know what that says about me. I'm not sure if I really want to know the answer to that. Alright, so true. This is true. This is true. See, it's a good thing it's a good thing I've been taking forever of like making this, right? Because I guess it like has its own like virtues in a way, in a weird way. Honestly, yeah, I fucking did. Okay, oh shit, I just realized what I did wrong there. Actually, no, that's not too bad. I think I can like still work around this how I wanted to. This is such a bloody convoluted setup there. Okay, so I need to delete this. I need to then add a vertex here. I then need to add a... Oh my god, hold on. So I need to then move this like that. I then need to delete this line. I need to delete this line. Oh, hold on. We also want to make this one-sided. Okay, cool. Which then means that this should be part of this sector, right? Cool. Okay, cool. That is correct. All right. It honestly feels, like, yeah, it does feel like a chart. That's probably like, okay, look. That might be like the weirdest like appeal to me of dCAD is like it actually feels like a puzzle of just how to like use it. And I don't know why, but it's like eerily like appealing to me, and it shouldn't be by all accounts, but it is. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, so this is correctly set up. Oh, is it? Yes, it is. No, it's not. Is it? Hold on. Okay, hold on. I actually need to figure this out. I now understand what I need to do. It's all about trying to use a fucked up. Someone just upload like dCAD to Steam, just as is, and then just like add achievements somehow. That's all you need to do. Okay. I see what I need to do now. Alright, so I need to delete this like line again. Then I need to add a vertex here. I will win over this. I will win over this goddamn map editor. Mark my goddamn words. That's that's facing the wrong direction. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you, piece of shit, garbage cunt. Hold on, let's try and like recover from this somehow. There we go. Ha! And that is how I tactfully avoid the vertex, the line index out of bounds error, with one simple trick, chat. Yeah, I know, right? That's precisely why I'm like trying to. That is like precisely why I'm trying to like save all the VODs of this as well. Although I did like accidentally I did accidentally forget to like archive a couple of VODs. For like WODED specifically. So I'm a little bit sad about that, but yeah, I guess that's like an acceptable loss. That's gonna go backwards. So we need to do this, and then this. And then that's all good. So then we need to then get rid of. Oh shit! I should have gone straight. Oh wait, damn it. Oh wait, no, I can still do that. I can still do that. I can still do that. So then I go here, here, and then here. Haha! Chat, I've done it. I've done the setup I wanted to do. Except this is now two-sided, but we're gonna just make that one-sided. There we go. Legal sector, legal sector. It all looks legal to me. Perfect. All right. So now what I can do and then do, I can do this. Okay, that is quite literally all I want to do. Just like have like little like parts of the building like, you know, seeping off so you can like kind of like see what's going on and whatnot. Just had this like deliberately like mind bending kind of like this kind of like reality bending kind of like situation here, where you have like a sky horizon like here, even though it's like directly like even though like logically speaking they should be just like directly connected, but you know I'm just gonna have like a sky horizon here just for shits and giggles, basically. That is all I want to achieve, and I'm happy I've achieved that. So yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Is it just me, or is there like two lines there? Don't you? No. It can't be. Ain't no way. Okay, no, that's fine. Ah. Wait. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, we're good. We're good, chat. We're good, chat. Alright, so set this to negative 512. And my good old usual flat for like a floor texture for like out of bounds areas. We're gonna do a little bit of that. This isn't even set properly. What the hell? Alright, this is just like a sector which I didn't really bother like doing anything with. Alright, so we need to set this to negative 136 and negative 56? There we go with that. What was the floor 5 2? Alright, cool. Let's see the free one. We're gonna take like the opposite effects of like this side here. We're just gonna make this guy go like progressively brighter. So we're at negative 136, right? Yes, we are. So we want this to be. That's 48. Yep. Yeah, we'll just give us a 104. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Alright. So once again, we'll keep the metal thing going on here. All right. Well, this is certainly going to be a bit different to like how I usually do this, but okay. So yeah, what can I say? Complex, doing like complex, well, moderately complex sector work in dCAD is, as you can tell just from what happened just there, is a severe exercise in frustration. Like, holy shitballs. But somehow we made it. At least, it appears on the surface that we made it anyway. The sectors appear to be valid from brief observation, but with the lack of like knowing like, you know, what sectors the sides are associated with. As far as I know, it could be completely wrong, but I have no idea. Other way to find out is when we get to playtest the map, which at this rate it's not going to be happening today. Sadly, because well, I spent like half of like yesterday. Oh yeah, it is, sir. It is frustrating, and the fact like it's definitely like the biggest thing is like really like slowing me down. Just having to like deal with like all that shit. Was I texturing this? No, I haven't textured it yet. Okay. That's fine. I'm actually sticking with like brown green for this. I'm okay with this. Hmm. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Xiaomi's also want to do like a since I know I'm not gonna get this done tonight, like this map done tonight. I'm also spend a little bit of time like adding like extra unnecessary detail into the map. So let's add another sector here. Yay! Then I want to delete this line. Okay. All right, that should be like the minimal requirements we need for this. Okay. There we go. Fantastic. Okay. That was nowhere near as a pain in the ass, thankfully. Can I select this sector, please? Thank you. What are we after? Negative 120, 72. Alright, cool, got it. Okay, there we go. That's looking good. Alright, so let's create another sector. Okay, so what do I need here? Same deal here. Although this time we're not going to be actually seeing like the like, you know, these like edges of like the buildings and whatnot. But I like doing them anyway. I like mapping those anyway. So. we could probably get away with like having like less. Well, actually, hold up. I can just do this, right? Don't need these vertices just yet. Yeah, that should work. That should work. Okay. Now the real question is, where does this start from? Well, it doesn't really matter because if we start from here, then we just do all this, and there we go. Okay. Get rid of that. There we go, a nice and valid sector. That's what I love to see. Love it! Alright, so... Hey, Mac! How's it going? Still going strong? Yeah, you bet you bet I am. I have fallen a bit... I've fallen behind schedule. Quite a fair bit because I spent 2.5 hours creating a crate pyramid. And I don't regret it a single bit. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to get this done today. But I should be able to get this done tomorrow, though. I'll actually have like a fair amount of time to work on this tomorrow, which is a bit weird. Actually, no, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go for today. I don't know. I mean, it is like 11 PM at the moment. I mean, I could like stretch it as far as like another hour and a half on this. So I don't know, I might be able to get it. Might be able to like get it done. I don't know. Depends like what I really want to do. I kind of want to turn this into like the third section now. Just have like the second and fourth sections be like pretty breezy and snappy. Yeah, okay, that's like one way of getting around it, I guess. Okay. That's probably not too bad of an idea now that I'm thinking about it. Like this kind of like just like no crude crate maze. No. I did it. No, I went better. I did a crate pyramid right here. So this is like the first layer. Then we got like the second layer. Then we got like the third layer here, and you just basically have to like try and get up it basically. And once I get to the beautification of stuff, oh yeah. Check out this work of art right here. Check out this pure work of art here, which is which are totally meant to be crates, by the way. Very perfectly orthogonal crates right here. I love it. Alright, yes, very crazy, yes! Whoops, no. I want to be creating a freestanding sector. I like the sound of that. Great stuff, mate! Cheers! Well, they should be. Otherwise, I'm gonna be like, kicking up a. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to. Otherwise, look. If they're not grateful, then yeah. If they're not grateful, then I'm just like send them packing, you know. Just get them out of here, you know. Fuck them. Okay, so I can join this one. This one's connected to this one. Right? Oh, hold. Oh no, what is it? Wow. Okay, that definitely took a long time. Okay, so yeah, it does appear that like with like more level data, this does get increasingly slower. Because I definitely remember like when I was like joining vertices like at the start of this like map, like it was definitely going a lot more quicker than this. So this might be like another situation where it's like going through like it's going through like some like for loop like unnecessarily. I'm not sure what it's doing though. Oh wait, no, I have to click on it. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind, okay. It might be just me doing it wrong. I can still move! I can still move the vertices! Oh, yes! Alright, cool. Yeah, it's completely fucking wild, I have to say. Like, you know, I constantly, you know, I'm always guaranteed to make it like a line depth that just like does whatever the fuck's going on here, basically. Like it's always guaranteed to happen. I love it. It's just so absurd. Okay, actually, you know what? If I make this like the third section instead of the second one, you know, I can do like a relatively like brisk like second and fourth sections, and we might be able to play test this tonight. As long as I don't like fuck up my sleep too badly. All right, let's sort this out before I forget it though. But yeah, I've had to like basically create my own like workaround to like actually do like to actually make this into a functional like editor. It's wild. It's absolutely fucking wild. And I love it nonetheless because of how stupid it is. All right, so let's just like quickly check to make sure like none of these like lines have any like funny business going on. Alright, cool, we're good. Alright, excellent. Looking good. I'm happy to see that. Alright. No, not metal one. I've also gone way too far up. So let's set this to brown green. No, brown 144. There we go. Also, best way to contact you to talk about the eventual dev project? Just shoot me a message on Discord, that's not a problem. You can probably like also send me like a PM on like Doom World, but I might like accidentally forget about it. Actually, no. If you send me a PM on like Doom World, I'll probably see it. I just need to like remember. I just need to remember it. That's like the biggest problem. Because I have a pretty well. It's not like I have a bad memory per se. It's more like I get distracted really quickly. But that said, effectively speaking, apart from like something which I want to do for Petya's community project, which I really should make sure I set myself a weekend day aside for that, like next weekend. Apart from that, unless something pops up that really like catches my interest, apart from like Petya's like project and TWOGERS, after that I do have a solo project which I intend to work on until mid-March of next year. And that requires research that no one else has really done. Well, deeper research that I'm not sure of like how many people have like really like what? Let's just say it involves a very specific comp level. Like a very, very specific comp level. I need to do some like deeper research into it. CL17 mapping? Fuck, you got me, Petya! Yep, it is CL17 mapping. You got it. It's true. No, that's not actually. But no, Beastus is actually correct in that regard. I have a fair bit of research to do in that area. Already have like expected. Fucking hell! God damn it! Well, I mean, to be fair, I have like talks about it. Like I have like randomly dropped mentions of it here and there, so you know, it's not surprising if like anyone's like observant enough. So, but yeah, I'll say this. I'll say this. No. CL0 is Doom 1.2. Let's just say, like off the top of my head, I'm currently aware of about 6 to 7 ways I can make a map uniquely CL0. And only like 2 of those have been like known to be utilized in like existing maps. That's all I'm gonna say for now. I want to try and see if I can like find more stuff. That's basically what it boils down to. That's all I'm gonna really say at this point in time. But yes, it's gonna be a solo project. And I have a very explicit release date for like when I'm gonna release it. Like very explicit. And I will be very disappointed if it's delayed by even a day. That's how explicit like the release date is. Fuck you, Petya, but yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you, pricks. 64 units, huh? Interesting. Alright, we can work with this. We're gonna roll with this. What was it? I think it was 5.2. Yeah, it was, okay. And seal free one, why not? Sounds good to me. Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to textures as well. Let's give this a funny texture. Red wall 1. That's a funny texture. I like that one. It's also phonetically, it's also like in theme with this like map segment as well. I need to like put like red. I need to make sure like it features like red in some capacity, like throughout the map. But yeah, I also want to, yeah, there's like plenty of like research I want to do, like it's just in the, oh whoops, in the, in that in general, like dHack capabilities and whatnot. Like I know like dHack is like restricted to dHack 2.4, you can't use like version 3.0, but thankfully 2.4 is still a text-based format as opposed to the older versions being like binary formats. So you know, there's like that. I guess like I just kind of like need to try and figure out like what I can like discover between now within the next 6 months basically, next 6.5 months basically. Binary dHacks? Oh no, oh man. Oh man, I've dealt with that stuff in the past, and no, ain't no way I'm dealing with that again. Okay, cool. So we got that all done. This was, did I upload texture this one? I did. Cool. Okay. All right. Okay, so we need to set this to floor 5.2 for the floor. Negative 136. Brightness of 192. Want to set this to flat 20 for the flat. Yeah, that's close enough. You only did one dHacks for multiple mod you made for Z-Damon back in the day. So my machine gun because ultra fast fire in twin P90s? Hell yeah. Nice. Okay, so negative 136 wants to be 64. Yeah, we want this to be 64. So then what do I want is like the your brain is what? Mate, who do you think you're talking to? It's all good, it made sense to me. Alright, so let's do door one there. Okay. Let's organically grow another sector again. Alright, so somehow this needs to like connect to this sector, which is currently 0 in height. Okay, that works. Alright, so we have to somehow support your local sector farmer today. You know what? I have a bit of an idea which I want to do here. dCAD looks a little bit cruel, unusual. Well, this is also true. Okay. Idea time. Let's. Yo, morning, bite. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so we want to set this to 72, I guess. Oh, that's right. One of these is going to be correct. Where are they? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you hiding? There you are. One of these has to be correct. Welcome back, Photogenic. Alright, let's make sure. Yeah. So one of these has to be correct. I don't know which one exactly, but it will be one of them. Okay. We got our little thingy here. That's cool. Okay, so I'm gonna organically grow a new sector here. I kind of expected that. That's okay. Alright. Let's get rid of that. Let's make this like unnecessarily large because why not? And also because I like just fucking around with heights of stuff in general, like not making like logical sense. So it's all perfectly fitting in that regard. All right, so we got that. What's the distance between 40 and 57? 120? Perfect. All right. Let's organically grow another sector. Let's make this like roughly like what it's meant to be. Yeah, I think it's like, oh, that's like close enough to a square. That works for now. But I do kind of like need to add more stuff, but it's enough for now. I'll check my level when it's done, okay? Don't you tell me what to do, song. You ain't the boss of me. Alright. See, here's the problem. I have like no sense of scale whatsoever. So my main like concern is like trying to make sure like it's avoid that you can't like really glide onto like glide through what I want to do here. No, because well, I guess like it's like one of the things I will like manually fix up if I have to. Like it's not like it's one of those like rare like non-soft lock situations I will actually like fix up in this. Oh yeah, no. I will be adding bars. Check out this hot tip on like how to create like sectors in sectors. It actually works better than I expected. So you create a freestanding sector, like any like sensible person would, right? Don't worry, I won't glide. I won't glide, I promise. Tee. I love how absurdly fucking big these stupid ass like vertice boxes are, which helps so much with like trying to figure out like just what I'm supposed to be like trying to do here, because these massive fucking vertice boxes are in the way. Oh my god. Who thought this was a smart idea, seriously? Matt Tagliaferri, you've got some explaining to do, buddy. I legitimately can't tell. You know what? Son of a bitch! Alright. You have to click at the very middle of the line depth to select it in dCAD. You can't just like click along the line and expect to actually select it. No. That's just the even more state-of-the-art editor in action right there. Yeah, not much I can really say about that. Yeah, I'm gonna do this like quick and dirty, fuck it. I wanted to do like actual bars, but this is just too fucking stupid to like be like remotely sensible with this. So I think like our only real option is to add a vertice there, add a vertice there. Alright, that works. I love how much of a mess this becomes when like trying to do this shit. Jesus Christ. Alright, we got our shitty bars, I guess. So, I mean, that'll do. Alright, fantastic. Fantastic. Alright, yeah, that should be, yeah, sweet. Okay, cool. That's perfectly like non-glidable. Yes, it is just that easy. Sure. Okay, I'm like totally like suffering from like a brain aneurysm at this point. It was like map editor. Okay, so I've set this attack running. Alright, cool. I just want this to be 136, want this to be also 136. Floor 5-2, sure, that's fine. Flat 20, why not? We'll do that. Once again, because I like having stuff looking like neat and orderly. I don't like line defs like facing inwards. Unless there's like a really specific reason to do so. I like them to be facing outwards. I like them to be poking out. Well, these have to be some of the ugliest bars ever made, but I can't really like make anything like better because these fucking vertice boxes that just get like, just get in the way otherwise. You know, it's not like I have any like options menu or anything, so. Yo, Votel! Yo, thanks for the raid. What were you up to? What were you doing, my dude? Hello, raiders. I am Dita. I like to do retro stuff, DOS and Windows 98, and Mega stuff with real hardware TM, and also Doom shit as well. And you know, all that other fun stuff. Hello, Raven. Oh, Raven. You're a Raven. This fucking editor, man. You know what's funny? This map editor has not had a single hard crash at all. But yet it is by far the most fucking bizarre, buggy pile of shit I've ever come across. But yet somehow it's not had a hard crash once. Which is obscene. I've had to close and restart, I've had to close and reopen like several times. But yet somehow it's never done a hard crash once, which is bizarre. It is bizarre, just like how stable it is, despite it's bizarre how stable it is with not having a hard crash, despite how everything else is so wrong with this. Oh, hey Gazebo. All right, Gazebo, check this out. Check out this fantastic map editor here. So we have dCAD, which is the rewrite of DoomCAD, by the same author, right? Did you try DoomCAD or dCAD though? Because they are by the same author, but like separate, like I guess you can call them like separate like map editors, technically speaking. You don't remember, sadly? Fair enough. That's all good. Okay. Okay. Let me just quickly sort it out first. Okay, cool. All right. So first off, we have like no like options menus whatsoever. So we go into help, and we have dCAD 1.0b, the even more state-of-the-art Doom/Heretic/Hexen level editor. So dCAD 1.0 is a total rewrite of DoomCAD in Borland Delphi 1.0. It is approximately 10 times faster than original DoomCAD, which is written in Visual Basic. I wanted to get the beta out there to see if anyone would use it, and to find some intel bugs while I work on the final touches. So this is how even more state-of-the-art this map editor is, right? So first off, there's no grid. There is no grid. In fact, check this out. Check this out. Check out how much of a kick in the nether region this is. It has explicit settings listed for like grid options, in the config file, but they're all not used yet. So we have no grid. So when I come across when I like realized that, my immediate thought was I'm gonna make a wonky tech base. So I've been making like the wonkiest like tech base ever. You got like yeah, the grid isn't important. Nah. Pardon me. So I decided to create like a crate pyramid here. This very beautiful crate pyramid here. Square room? Wait, what square room? Where is this? Tell me where a square room is in this map, Gazebo, because I'd love to know where it is personally. So yeah, we have this like beautiful like crate pyramid here. Yeah, square is oh wait, this one. Okay, no. Okay, that one. Okay, I'll explain that one in a minute. Why that one's actually orthogonal. So yeah, so we have no grid. We have no grid. We have no like multiple selection. We cannot multi-select anything. So everything. So like, if I've had to like retexture a room, I've had to like select every single line one at a time, and you know, after like right click as well, and then go to like edit line depth, and that's how I do it. So you know, we have like that very like state of the art feature as well, where you know you can't like multi-select anything. Very typically with like almost like all of these like map editors, we have no undo feature, but you know, I'm okay with that by now. I expect that's like a standard feature. So you know, yeah, so we've got like no undo. There is no information. Oh, hold on. Actually, hold on. Let me just get back here onto this like very helpful help file. Here's what I know isn't implemented yet, but I hope will be for the final 1.0. Integrity check. We don't need to know if there's like any faults in the map, nah. We also don't need to know what the textures look like either. Who needs that? We also don't need a status bar like info on like current thing, like line depth, sector that's like selected. So I have no idea like how long like any of these like lines are. The only way I can like really like check is if I can get like a rough approximation if I like move the mouse over here, look at the XY coordinates down the bottom left and like move over here. And then that's like my approximate like idea of like how long the line length is. That's the only way I know how to figure out like how big like anything is. What else is there? Oh yeah. Another fantastic feature of this like map editor is that if I delete like vertexes, an error message will like frequently pop up. But thankfully it is non-fatal and it is possible to somehow get rid of that error message. But my favorite feature of them all, my favorite feature by far, is the split line depth functionality. Oh, and also you can also grow new sectors as well. You can. So make sure to support your local organic sector farmer, because you know we can grow new sectors in this apparently. Which does some funny stuff. But anyway, so split line depth. Now the split line depth feature is a fairly it's a fairly common feature like always like level editors, right? You know, you split a line depth, you get 2 lines. Very simple, right? So this does actually split it into 2 lines, but for some reason it does not give the second line a new side depth. So what happens is that both of the lines now have the same side depth as their front side. I think you can probably like understand the implications of that. So in order for me to do like this kind of like complex like sector work I've been doing here, for example, I have to delete line depths. Then I have to like add like vertices like wherever I need them, like place and whatnot. Then I go back into the sector mode. Then I do like add line depths to sector. Oh yeah. And then I can like, then hopefully if like all goes well, like I'll be able to like, you know, create like, sectors out of this stuff. But the funny part is, if I use this feature, the add new line depths to sector, it will hold a variable, like a variable within the code of what the last like vertex I had used like previously. So when I use this like feature again, it will just like start from that vertex to whatever one I click on. So I'm almost like always guaranteed to have like these like line depth that's like crossing over like who knows what. But thankfully, because this does not have like UDB intelligence, it's pretty easy to delete those line depths. But man, is this a state-of-the-art map editor? I love it. I love it. I love it. It is Oh, speaking of which, okay, here we go. Perfect example right here. All right, so I need like an extra vertex because you know, I don't want to like split a line depth because you know, I don't want like side depths to be like non-unique in this, right? So let's add a vertex here. All right, cool. That's all done. Actually, do I want to do more of this before I go ahead with this shit? Actually, I need to think about that like carefully now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that should be sufficient. All right, cool. So this is basically what I need to do to actually like create lines that have like unique side diffs. So I have to like basically do this, which is fine, but I have to make sure that I'm doing them like all clockwise, because if I do counterclockwise, then they're facing the wrong way, and there's no way to like flip the line diffs into the correct orientation unless I delete the line diff and then start again, all that kind of shit. So yeah, this is a even more state-of-the-art map editor right here. Hey, speaking of which, let's grow a new sector. Whee! And it just like does that. I'm like, I just love this shit. I really love this shit. Oh boy, this thing is what can I say? This is certainly like, yeah, it actually is. It actually is like really cool. That's actually like one of the cool features of this like map editor. Purely because like, yeah, well, actually it's just, no, it's not actually. No, it's actually very slightly off. No, it is actually slightly off by like 1 unit. Anyway, so it is actually possible to like align these like vertexes by using this. Like align wire of current, and then, you know, if I do this, for example, then, you know, it will fix that up. But that's frankly too time consuming for what I want to do. I want to try and like spend like relatively like small amount of time on this, like these kind of like maps and whatnot. I don't want to be like aligning this shit, so I was like, all right, you know, fuck it, I give up. And even then, sure, like the vertices are now like aligned against each other, but they're not like aligned to like any like functional like, you know, grid. So they're still like technically sitting in like arbitrary locations. They're just now aligned against each other now, and yeah. And without even knowing like how long like a line def is, like I have no idea if this is like 64 units or what. I don't know. I just don't know. I have to like hover the mouse over here and then over here. It's nah, ain't no way. I will have to say though that this is like some of the fastest like line drawing I've ever seen on like any of these like map editors though. So like out of like everything I've seen on like on 286, this is by far the fastest like line drawing I've ever seen. And that deserves special recognition for its by itself there. Okay, what is the height of this sector? Oh, right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't even really said anything for this. Okay. T56 okay. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. For better or worse. Why did I select that sector when I like clicked over here? Oh god damn it! Don't tell me like some of these like lines are like facing like backwards now. I have no idea. It is exactly. It's exactly Gazebo. Exactly. It's a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing I keep like a photographic memory of like all the textures and in the Doom 1 Iowa specifically. And that I know that Stone Garg and Grey Dang. Oh, speaking of which, I haven't done any Grey Dang lately. There's a distinct lack of Grey Dang in this. I just noticed that. Gotta fix that up. Also gonna make this negative 8 as well. Also, it does have this like, also have this feature to like instantly make a line one-sided as well. which has some like funny, I guess like that has like some like interesting implications to it, but Alright, so I think I want this to be plat 1. Yeah, I want this to be plat 1. Oh yeah, also, another feature as well is that it just dumps all the textures in the order of the texture slump. It doesn't even bother to like reorganize it. So you know, so you have like all this, and then suddenly you just like wrap back to like Ashwell because you know it just decides to load the shareware textures first, and then the register textures in Doom.word specifically. Love that, good feature. I also can't like autocomplete like any like textures on here either. Like you know, if I start typing like I don't know like if I start like typing like I don't know like plat 1, it just does that. Very good, very advanced, like very state of the art, very even more state of the art map editor right here. I love it. Finished one for the CHDs, nice. How many of them did you have to trash? Alright, well I must have like flipped these. Shit, it's almost 12 o'clock. Alright. Oh boy. Alright, one of these is going to be correct. Okay, so that's SK Snake 2. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it's like SK Snake 1 is the correct one I'm after. I'll just do it on this side anyway. Yeah, what it is it's meant to be, I'll just fix it up in post, so. And also remove from river games because fuck this. Damn, that's a fair clean up there. Holy crap. I'm looking in the episode 1 textures on. I'm going to be looking here. There we go. So I've done 8 so far, and this is the 9th one I'm working on at the moment. The 9th and like the 9th and like final one with like any like significant amount of like game. Holy shit! What is it with everyone raiding me? What the fuck? And also Tavier too. Thanks for the follow as well. I just realized that. But hey, Kiri. Hello Raiders. I am Dietzer. I like to commit crimes with retro PCs and Doom especially. I'm doing some Doom mapping with the most fucked up map editor I've ever encountered. Like this is pure fucking this is genuinely brain melting map editor. So hello Raiders. Hello to Mechagirl and hello to Matek. Let me give you a shout out just 1 second, Kiri. What were you up to today? Were you doing some more mapping or? Once there we go. Alright. Getting angry at Deep Rock Galactic? Ah, nice, nice. Good shit. Getting scammed hard? Oh no. Alright, let me give you a shout out. Go follow Kiri if you're not already. If you're not, why the hell are you not? There we go. Let me do that. Pale Moon, hello. Are you broken? Hello. What's going on here? Oh my god, what's going on? Okay, an attempt was made. Let's try this again. Is that gonna work? There we go, we got there in the end. Alright. Got scammed during the first part of a deep dive. Too many bugs and when they thought they were done, more came by. Man, I don't know who's been dealing with like more bugs between like me and you today. Cause well, okay, hold up. Let me give you like a bit of like an interactive tour of dCAD. So let's just finish off this. Let me just finish off this small little texturing thing I need to do first. Where are we? Okay, so here we go. So this is dCAD. As you can see, we have no like options like menu at all whatsoever. So you know, we're off to a good start here. Let me just skip that track. There we go. Alright, so this is dCAD 1.0 B standing for beta. The even more state-of-the-art Doom/Heretic/Hexen level editor. dCAD 1.0 is a total rewrite of DoomCAD in Borland Delphi 1.0. It is approximately 10 times faster than the original DoomCAD, which was written in Visual Basic. I want to get the beta out there to see if anyone would use it and to find some intel bugs while I work on the final touches. Here's what I know isn't implemented yet, but I hope will be for the final 1.0. Just a little bit of a spoiler for those out there in chat. There never was a final 1.0. This is the only version of dCAD that was ever released. So we have no integrity check, so we have no idea if anything's broken in the map. We have no texture viewer, so we can't see textures at all while we're mapping. Perfect. You know, we don't need that. We can just all rely on our memory, right? You know, we can all like instantly like recognize what SK like Spine 2 is compared to like SK Spine 1, right? Right? You all know the difference between like floor like 0.5 and like, you know, 3.3, right? Alright, good chat, I'm proud of you. Alright. So you know, we also don't have the status bar, like info on the current thing, like line def, etc. So you know, and also default textures, but yeah, that doesn't really make too much difference. But anyway, so here are the differences from the current DoomCAD that won't be included in the final version. No node builder, that's fine, and also no 3D preview. So what is a even more state-of-the-art map editor, you may ask, chat? Those who came in from Kiri's chat. Well, first off, we have no grid at all. We have no grid. So everything is just all like completely like wonky. When I realized I was like no grid, I immediately decided I was going to make a wonky tech base. In fact, I even made like a crate pyramid here. So check out this pyramid of like crates here. You know, we got the first level of crates here. Then we got like the second level of crates here. We got the third level of crates here. Perfectly orthogonal crates right here. Look at them. They're just so perfectly straight and like well organized and what say you and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, no grid. We have no grid alignment whatsoever. We can't technically like merge. We can't technically like align vertices against each other, but that's just way too much effort. And you know, we also got like fun stuff like if I was to like try and like split a line def, this feature is broken. Just don't use it, basically. But the most important thing is that we can grow new sectors. So make sure to support your local organic sector farmer. Make sure you can purchase the seeds that you need to create the sectors that you desire in dCAD, because anything is possible. Deleting vertices in this is a. In fact, I'll show it off right now. Let's grow a new sector, chat. There we go. Oh, we have grown a new sector. My God. So yeah, because we have like no grid, we can't like merge like vertices together like in the traditional way, well in the way you'd expect with like UDB, where you just like hover the mouse over stuff and they'll like merge together. Nah, we ain't got none of that. We have to like right click, we merge the line def and we click right here. Which thankfully does work pretty well for the most part. So, you know, that's not too bad in that regards. Let's keep growing sectors, you know, because I was like working on this after all. That's the one I'm after. All right, good. Also, another feature is I can only reliably save once, and if I need to save again, I need to like basically I need to close and reopen dCAD. Ah, fuck! No, I did not mean to do that. Fuck! All right. All right. That was a mistake there. So let's fix up this like terrible mistake, right? So the only way like I can reliably do that is if we click on the sector here and add new line dash to the sector. And oh yeah, by the way, it will always keep track of like the last like vertex I used when I like use this like feature last. So you always get like a random like line def like popping out of nowhere. Don't worry about it. You can always like easily delete it. So yeah, let's do that. All right, cool. So let's merge the line def. There we go. That's more like it. So anyway, yeah. So if you want to do like any like complex like sector work, like this stuff for example, this took far more effort than it needed to. It's just shocking, just like how messed up this is. Like, it's absolutely fucking shocking. It's actually impressive, really. I have to say. I'm actually, it kind of like almost like inspires me to like create like a dysfunctional like map editor now. But at the same time, like several people have already like beat me to the market in that regard. With like almost like all of this like Windows 3.1 editors I've worked with. So I don't really like know how I can like improve on that formula really. Like, you know, the competition's like pretty tight as it is. But yeah, I don't know. Apparently every hour it has to your map somewhere. Ah, here we go. dCAD, save a line. List index out of bounds. Yay! There we go. That was the feature I was hoping. That was the other feature of dCAD I was hoping to pop up at some point. There we go. I'm glad like some of you in chat have been like always doing when that pops up. Thank you. It really makes my day, like especially like working with this as well. But thankfully it kind of like corrects itself like when you like just add like more vertices, but you have to like, but the problem is like you can't really do anything in like vertices mode. I mean, okay, well. Like, you know, if I try to do anything, like, it just nah, mate. I do want to do like a freestanding sector here. All right, cool. Can I like be permitted to like do? There we go. Fantastic. All right, cool. All right, actually, let's make sure I set those up before I forget. All right, 256 120. Hold on, I don't have a. If we're gonna use like step 2 for this, I seriously never remember the orientation, the correct orientation for this. Like these two like textures specifically, but you know, we'll see how it goes. 104. Great man, it's 878. Folks in the follow. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, this is definitely a fucking wild ride of a map editor. True. I mean, You know, I mean, well, at least like you guys who've been like, you know, watching and whatnot, you know, like you guys, I'm pretty sure you all perfectly understand the struggle I'm going through with this. And boy, is it a bedazzled. I can see that being likely. I can totally see that being like totally likely. No, Gazebo. Funny enough, the whole thing I'm actually doing, the whole thing I'm actually doing with all this, is that I'm actually gonna be like merging like all of these like maps I've been doing like different map editors into a single map. And then the voodoo mapping crimes come out in full force. So yeah, I guess in a way this is like a spiritual sequel to like Book 29. Just, that's all I'm gonna say for now, for the time being. Well, that's at its very minute anyway. Oh, I gotta compose myself, sorry. And let's just say there's gonna be some rather let's just gonna say like a, yeah, I have like zero estimates of like how long like a blind playthrough will take for this, but I assume it'll be in the hours. Especially with the gazebo. Did you see like the cave maze I made earlier? I do intend to put like reviews of like all the map editors. I'm gonna like add them as like secrets. I'm gonna like put like reviews of like all the map editors in like each of the map sections, as all of them as like secrets. So I'll do that at the very least. And yeah, I will have like, you know, I will have like, you know, like witty like headlines as well. So I could do that. I could definitely work that. I like that. I actually like that idea. You saw a bit of it? Oh, but did you see all of it though? Oh boy, I have genuinely created a monster with that. Like an actual monster. Save me once, shame on you, save me twice, error. Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate with this map editor as well. What the actual hell is going on here? There we go. 256. No, 256. There we go. T-Light 6.4. No, T-Light 6.5. Shit, I should have been using that earlier. Anyway, I think it's supposed to be negative 24. Really don't got like half paying attention to what's going on at this point. Okay, we want, I don't know, step 3, I think. I don't know what step 3 is. I can never remember what the step textures are meant to be. Like, you know, 6 of them as well. Like, come on, hey, exactly remember 6 of them? Come on, man. Also need a texture room. Also need a texture in this room as well. I've been like keeping this like relatively like tech based, it's sort of mostly tech based, with a little bit of like random shit sprinkled in. Toxic Mercury, thanks for the follow as well, appreciate it. Yeah, this thing's like a total brain fuck of a map editor. Well, I also like the other theory that was like made up as well earlier in this stream, where the building materials were like made out of like some sort of like plastic composite, which was like unsuitable for like the surface like temperature of the planet that this was like set up on, and then it just kind of like deformed like the whole like building in like general, like the whole like base in like general. I'm like, you know what? That's actually I love that. I want to like roll with that as like a plausible like excuse for like why this map is as it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it works perfectly. All right. I know. I've been like distinctly like. I don't have this like anywhere in this like map segment, and we kind of need it. Hold up. We need our obligatory gray dangs, because like otherwise I'll feel like naked without it. All right, so let's do that. And God damn, it's 12:15. All right, we're gonna have to like finish this off tomorrow, I guess. We're just kind of like, if I start like early enough tomorrow, I might be able to like get this done, like somewhat quickly. Or I could spend more time, just like. Do I really want to spend like another like? Do I really want to spend a full evening like using this map editor? I don't. Maybe. Maybe. I have to think about. I have to sleep on that one. Yes, the answer is yes. Theory. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna hate it, but yeah, probably. All right. All right, let's do some like advanced sector work, as in like. You know, it's gonna be like if the split line def like feature like it would actually like give like a unique like side def for the line that got created from the split. You know, I wouldn't have to like go through this. Your son just said he's downloading TWOGERS, and the first thing I said was make sure you are CL9. Excellent. You don't want to be using a pirate source port now. A bootlegged source port now. You need a authentic boom compatible source port. Otherwise, oh yeah, chat. Don't worry about the fact that like it just like randomly like shits out like lines like that. That's a even more state of the art feature of dCAD. So don't worry too much about it. Don't be stressed about it. It's all good. Fuck you. All right. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I'm not keeping track of like how many times that's been triggered, because that'll be like an integer like overflow at this point.
Power.
Okay, I thought for a second like those were like facing the wrong way, but kind of glad. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about when I talk about. Oh no! Don't tell me he's a GZ zoomer. Is it like too late? Is it like too late to like throw your son into adoption if he is a GZ zoomer? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. You need to like send him to like an adoption agency. I'm sorry, man. He's a lost cause, I'm sorry. Oh, what's this? Ooh. Ooh, that's a very aesthetic like front panel there. And in my house, not one kid. Yeah. I'm sorry for your loss. You hear the pictures, you can hear. Okay, how long is this like? Roughly like how long is this? Okay, 2106, 58. Cool, that's actually like really close to like 64. I'm happy with that. Okay, so this was at -24, so I want this to be -8 to like 56, like more or less. Oh yeah, let's set the correct brightness as well. Perfect, fantastic. Let's just do that, yeah. Shit, I haven't even figured out what I want to like, how I want to texture this room yet. I just realized that. Fuck it. Yellow once I say. Such advanced features here, just selecting like one line at a time and changing it as necessary. I mean, the compute textures are like text-based, right? Like, sure, they might not be like tiling properly here, but you know, it's tech-based, right? It's a tech-based staple, so you know, it should be perfectly fine, yeah. It'll fit straight into like 994. I honestly kind of like wonder. I'm actually kind of like curious, like just like when I actually finally get back to like going back to like UDB, like how much faster I'll be with like using UDB compared to like, yeah, as a result of like all this like weight training I've been doing here, like, you know, the whole like DBZ style like weight training and whatnot. Like yeah, I like when I return back to like UDB, I'm just gonna be like omnipotent at that point, with like just being able to like shit lines out and like an insane rate. Well, at least like voodoo lines anyway. Did I set this up or unpacked? I did. Fantastic. God, this map's gonna be particularly like hideous. I love it. Any map editor, where I haven't like used like where I haven't had like access to like a texture browser has always been a fun, guaranteed fun time. Which is like this and dCAD. Yeah. Trying to recall if Jeff Allen's Doom had a working texture browser or not. I actually don't recall. Renegade Graphics' Doom was well, had to wrangle it to get it to like be useful, I guess. You know, it was like that. Whoops. Let's try it again. Oh, there was like one more thing I need to do. I need like either switch as well. All right, so let's flip your shit. All right, we'll add it right here. Yeah, we'll add it right here, so it's like out of like sight from like this. Before that, let's actually sort out this part here. So I guess we want like metal. Like the sides here, like if like anything better to do. Then we want this to be like a switch texture of some sort, like switch one. That'll do. And we're on good old 103. Or tag 14, I believe it was. Let me just double check that. You're tag 14, aren't you? You are! Fantastic. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah, so finally, first part of the map anyway, let's junk that. Let's add a couple of vertices here. Yeah, just a couple of vertices will be fine. Nah, we'll just make it like a single vertice. That should be sufficient. No, don't add like more of them. Come on, get out of here. Go away. Okay, 683, so like around 620. Yeah, cool. That's like 64 units. Perfect. Alright, there we go. I just love how it keeps track of the last vertex I like used. That feature. It's perfect. Alright, so we want to set this to compute 1. Then I probably want this to be switch 1. Comp? Hell yeah. Actually, no, let's not make that unpegged. Let's just leave it as it for shits and giggles. And you are going to be tag 4. Which means I need to change this. No. I want to change this to tag. Wow, I never had a tag in the first place. All right, well, you're now tag free. Perfect. All right, cool. So we need. So that's like the. That's. So as I can think of, I think that's like this. Yeah. So we've now done the first and third sections of this map. Yeah, I decided to make this like the third section because of the crate pyramid. Because you know, look at this. Look at this. Look at this majestic beauty right here. My God, the most perfectly like orthogonal like construction I've ever seen in my entire life. Alright, yeah, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. Yeah, there's also this whole like mess down here as well. Yeah, no, I'm happy with all this. Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. This is looking good so far. Alright, so let's do a save. And well, unfortunately, I would have loved to get this done today. But sadly, well, to be fair, I did like spend like 2.5 hours on that crate pyramid, trying to set that all up. He's gonna use the wall feature. Oh no! Oh no! He's gonna use like the pinch feature from that for like those like alien tools things like oh hey, well. Naps is like conveniently gone live, like he was expecting me to like send people to him, so I guess I'll just send you all to Naps. He's doing some DNAP stuff, so he's probably gonna be doing some like he's probably gonna be doing some like more mapping. How's that for value from like one mapping stream to another? But you also get the added benefit of like dehacked work as well. So yeah, I'm gonna send you all to Naps. And well, as much as I wanted to be done with this today, the sad reality is that I'm gonna have to like focus on this. I'm gonna have to like finish this off tomorrow. So with that in mind, I want to say thanks to let's see, to Raphael. Actually, no, sorry, yeah. So to Raphael H1822 for the new subscription. Shep for the raid of 6. Bajuka for the raid of like 66. Can this thing like scroll up properly? There we go. Vortel for the rate of 12, and Kiri for the rate of 17. And also, let's see, Fumble Spells for the follow in between streams. D-Alien143, Tevio to Bateman878, and Toxic Mockery for the followers. All right, it's time to send you all to Napsam. I'll be back later today because it is Monday already. And hopefully finishing off this map for good. We'll do some playtesting as well. And if we do it like quickly enough, we might be able to go straight into the final map layout work I need to do. Which would be the very end of this like whole giant map fuckery I'm doing. So anyway, so I'm gonna send you all some naps. Yeah, I've been saying I'm gonna be raiding naps. So yeah, I'm gonna be raiding naps. And yeah, the final first part of 3. Oh boy. Anyway, I'll be back on tomorrow, later today, whatever you want to call it. So yes, hope to see you all next time. Take it easy now. Bye bye.